Okay, so now we gotta go to Act 9. Act 9, right? 9 and 10, man. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. 2 more and we're done. Done skis. Hell yeah. What's up, Fire? Ooh, I'm ready to finish the campaign finally, man. What is this like the second day? Oh, this is like the third day, huh? We're kind of like late on this one. We were playing too many other games. How's your progression going though? Are you using any of the new ascendancies? Let's go with the TikTok stream. Over here. Boom. And then we are good, man. Alright. Go start with Act 9? Yes, Act 9. But I need my little like cheat sheet that tells me exactly the timestamps and stuff. We want Act 9, yeah, okay, perfect. We already have, yes, sounds good, alright. Alright, we're good with this. Now we need a TikTok chat on this side of the screen. Boom, we get started. Haven't tried the new ascendancy yet. Right now, trying to get the last 2 void stones. Ah, gotcha. Because I know that like in order to get the new like stuff, the new ascendancies, you have to actually do the new boss. Some of them will require you to do the new bosses, depending on which one you're trying to get. Which I think is kind of cool. I like that idea of like something a little bit different. All right, so let's go ahead and get started, guys. We're in Act 9. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is just walk up and get started with this, because we're gonna go all the way to the top, and then we go over here to the descent. So we're gonna go straight towards the right side here. It's usually via hugging the right side of the wall. There's a transmutation over there. And there it is. There's the exit over here. So from the descent, we go down into the supply hoist, and then you go all the way down. And this Immortal Syndicate encounter, we're just going to skip out on it. It's not really something we need to worry about. Heavy stunned right there for a second. And then here's what we're looking for, another supply hoist, and we're just going to slowly go down. And then we have another skill point. I think we're getting more HP, right? That's what we were getting. Oh, you know what we're actually getting is a spell suppression. That's what we were getting. Yes, let's get that spell suppression and lock that thing in. Nothing really. No good drops. Next, so we're looking for the battery desert. Don't worry, this says mission failed. It says because the Immortal Syndicate thing isn't really required. So ideally, we try to get the waypoint here. This Immortal Syndicate encounter, we basically just kill some stuff, and then you can get some like items with it. But it's not something super important. But if you find the Storm Weather chest, you click on it, and then you're going to defeat the mummies. It's basically just a little kind of survival thing. It takes a second. What's this build? This is Lightning Arrow, but you can play any elemental skill and this build will be a-okay. And then we're gonna get the Storm Blade, which is a green quest item. But like I said, you do want the waypoint here because it actually is something that we're going to go back to later. Because there's an area that's going to be like locked off and can't access it till we have the correct game state over here. As you can see, have to talk to Sin about the sandstorm. Because later we will be accessing it. Yeah, I think that the little clones are actually really great for this. Well, that's a lot of damage. Whoa, that was like absurd. Like really absurd amount of damage. Like unfair levels, but it's okay. We really don't lose out on too much because we could just run back. Actually, we'll go this way. See what the breach gives us. That was like way too much damage. So I think we're still pretty good on resistances, right? Yeah, we have lightning res is at 75 too. Sometimes I swear, at Path of Exile, you just get really unlucky with some mods on monsters. Oh, were we getting that frenzy charge? Did we get that? Okay, we already got it. And basically, all you want to do is progress towards the top. Alright, to the foothills. We got the foothills waypoint. So the foothills waypoint is important, but we're going to go to the boiling lake. So you do want the foothills waypoint as well. So we're going to come back to this area. So what we're going to be looking for over here is the basilisk. It's a like kind of a chicken looking thing, and it's like a boss, and he can freeze you if you look directly at him. I don't know if we need a DPS increase, but maybe we do. Or we need to swap off the... You know what it really is? It's probably we need to swap off the boots because it's making us take too much damage. But we'll get to maps. We're already level like 66, so... Okay, so this boss over here, when his eyes glow red and it looks at you, you can get frozen by him. But now that we got the powder by killing him, we're good. This is the only thing that we need from that area over here. So now we're going to go back to the foothills and make sure again that you got the little basilisk acid. And we're going to now go on the left side of the wall. Our golem's dead. I have to resummon him. We don't have to kill all of them. Let's just go progress. But if we see these, we'll just click on them. Oh, there's 3 jeweler's orbs. Oh, we got a chaos orb. Nice. And some more jeweler's orbs. Very good. And we also have another passive point. So, let's see. We have... chance to suppress is lucky. The one thing that I think is really good is where you can get another 15% spell suppression. But we're going to grab these first. There's additional spell suppression here. There's extra HP. This isn't bad either. But our spell suppression right now, if we look at our sheet over here, it's 43. I'm going to just try to invest into and get 100% now. And maybe we'll get a piece of gear that may have like 20%. Oh, if you see any maps, pick them up, by the way. But later, you're definitely going to want a loot filter. And we can talk more about that later, but just try to progress through the game. And now we're in the tunnel. And there is a trial of ascendancy here. And I'm glad that they actually showed that off. Where it tells you that there is a trial of ascendancy. But when it says the Immortal Syndicate, it's not really something that you need to worry about. So, okay, here we go. Trial of Ascendancy.
The entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage those fears through example, through wisdom, through strength.
An emperor must bear two blades.
The way
Hope in the left hand. Surety in the
Okay,
right.
we got the Trial of Ascendancy. So that's all we really need in the tunnel here. Man, our speed is so good with that shrine. It's via the helmet that we got. The goal. We're already on the next floor. Unfortunately, that means that pretty much no reward. You haven't played in a couple months. Seems like too much to catch up on. Oh, and Path of Exile. Well, the season just started, so everyone's on a fresh start, man. So now it's like the perfect time to play. So you also want the waypoint over here at the quarry. So at the quarry there is a boss, and then there's like the main quest line. There's like two exits that we're gonna be able to go to now. And then later, the powder that we grabbed, well, it's the basilisk acid. It's going to be turned into something else. So what we're looking at is this little area that's at the quarry, and we're going to be fighting a boss. And this is going to give us a extra skill point. Appreciate that, Blink. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, if you're worried about, like, you're going to feel behind, to be honest, some good players in just like a weekend will be stronger than some people for months. It's crazy how much knowledge is required for Path of Exile to be like really good at the game. But basically with this boss fight, she will go invisible and then she'll try to attack you. But just don't stand inside of the tornadoes. It's kind of just the same. You just attack and move. But just don't stand in the tornadoes. And just note that she will go invisible. And then she'll come up and try to attack you. Sometimes the area gets kind of cluttered with the amount of tornadoes that cover up the screen. So what's really annoying is you have to pick up the feather with this one. You can't just like kill it and move on. But we could get another power over here if we just wait and talk to Sin. And then you get an additional power. So you could look at the powers and decide which ones are going to be good for you. I like this one because it gives you increased movement speed until we get the immunity to freeze. But like this one's not bad to grab. We just got the, I think it's this one where we get reduced effect of shock on us recently. This one's okay. It depends on which one you want. Honestly, the only thing that really matters is this one. But it only matters once we get to the end of the game and we can get the immunity to freeze. It's just so good. But yeah, we're gonna need a special powder to enter the area. We also have the Stormblade quest ready to finish up too. So we're gonna go to the refinery, complete this, and then we're gonna go back into another area and get an additional skill point and fight the Scorpion boss. Oh wow, that freeze. It's a really long freeze, but it's really hard to get immunity to freeze in the earlier stages of the game. But we will be 100% immune to freeze towards the end of the game, which is all that really matters. Okay, so this boss fight over here, he will summon a bunch of these like lightning lines. Don't stand in them, you'll be shocked, and that's the shocked effect. So that 20% means we take 20% more damage, which is actually quite a bit. But after you defeat him, you can go over here and then you take the Tarthan powder, and we're going to deliver it to Sin only after we go back to town and claim our extra skill points, and then also finish the Stormblade quest that we take to the NPC. So we're going to go over here. So we're going to get this, and this is going to give us an extra skill point. I'm going to pop this. And then we get this over here. This is the Stormblade reward. Just gonna see if there was anything. Let's see if we can get an upgrade on the quiver. Probably not, but let's see. Boom, we got extra dex. Ooh, actually not too bad. Surprisingly, that's really not that bad at all. It's got lightning damage, it has life, it also has dex, and it has life per enemy killed, and then an increased damage to bows. It's not bad. Maybe we can sell for 1 chaos, I don't know. With someone leveling. But now, we're going to eventually do this quest over here. Let's see. It's the Queen of the Sands, so it wants to talk to Sin about this. But it's going to want us to meet Sin in the quarry, but we're going to continue to get this extra spell suppression. We're going to get all the spell suppression. And then we're going to go back, and then we could do this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. I believe we can do this one right now. Unfortunately, we weren't fast enough. If you are fast enough, the map will still be uncovered. You know what? You go back, actually. We have the... talk to the NPC. There we go. Bottled Storm. So, okay. Now we go after we have the Bottled Storm back to the Vastry Desert. I could have went through my portal. But, yeah. Now we get to go through to the Oasis. Thank you, Corrupt. I will definitely do so. Our golem buddy died. Eventually, if the golem dies too often, it is annoying. But, okay, what we're looking for, by the way, is Sand Pit. So we're going to fight the Scorpion boss. But yeah, the golem will die. If it gets annoying for you to keep on summoning it, it's fine. You don't have to rely on him anymore. I always like using him, though, for the campaign. Towards the end game, you can run the Ice Golem if you want to. But they do consistently die. But in between, when like there's like nothing to do, it's not a bad thing. Okay, so this is actually something important. So the Scorpion will burrow under the ground, and you're just gonna keep on walking. And you have to kind of slowly wait for it, because if you go too far ahead, it will stay where it's at. You have to kind of like let it attack you, and then you move. There's also like quicksand that will make you sink, like over here. So you'll sink. You just stand in it. So we're actually a really cool looking boss. So eventually this will open up and you go to the Swallowing Sands, which is where we fight the boss. There's not anything really special with this boss though, but like if you get too close to the quicksand, you will start to sink, but it's a pretty easy boss, to be honest. Most of these bosses are like pretty outdated in terms of like how hard they are, but also it's because this build is really good. It's one last phase. Well, it did pretty good damage to us. There we go. What dropped unique? Alright. And now that we've gotten that done, we can get our extra skill points. Boom, another skill point, and that is the Queen of the Sands. And now what is our spell suppression at right here? Wait, what? Oh, my bad, I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at spell damage prevention, it's 43. The spell suppression chance is 88%. So we're actually like really close. So 88 plus this, you'd think, okay, well then you have 100. Well, it's only 100 if I have full HP. The other spell suppression is actually acquired 2 different ways. So you can get this one node over here, which we can go over here and path towards. But the other way is to actually grab this side of the evasion tree over here, and we would get the mastery on the evasion that says 50% chance to suppress spell damage if your helmet, body armor, gloves, and boots have evasion rating. And our build will have all of that. Now, later, this could matter and we could swap off of it, but for the most part, it's a pretty good one to grab, so we're going to get that. And then our main focus is going to be a lot of HP, so we're going to get all of these life nodes over here. These are great to grab, and then there's, I wouldn't really rely on damage recoup. We could go hybrid too. It's really not that bad. It's way better in Path of Exile 2 to play hybrid, but this technically gives us a 5% increase HP. There's also another HP node over here if you want to put the 2 points in here. You can actually go and path completely this way, but I really like the attack speed for now, so I stick with this. But if you want to get even more HP without having to like select and go super far over here and let's say grab some of these, the alternate option, going this route is good because it gives you a lot of damage for elemental damage. You can also look for jewels that will give you HP. You have a really easy jewel socket right there. This one's not too far away because we're going to grab this section of HP as well. But now our goal is to get to the next area of the quest line though. But what we're going to do is go back to the quarry now. And then we're going to talk to Sin. And he will open up this area for us. Nice. And we're pretty much at the final section of Act. This Act over here. And since this one's pretty short, we have Chaos Orb. We'll probably look for a bow upgrade here pretty soon. I think we have like an 800 DPS bow, which is still really good. But if we can go to like 1,000... we could also lock in and do that, man. The level requirements, there's not really any items that are like... there are potentially some items in the game that do have like a crazy level requirement. But for the most part, 70-ish is where like most of the items will kind of tap out in terms of level requirements. So it allows us to get basically like potentially some of the best in slot. But we're only going to be spending 1 Chaos Orb, so it's not going to be the best in slot in terms of like the entirety for the build. Oh, if you ever see any of these, don't stand on the blue part. The blue part will drain your mana. It's actually one of the only sources of a lightning damage over time in the entire game. Oh, we have an upgrade on our flask. Let's go see what we got on our flask. Because we haven't upgraded our flask in a while, so let's go upgrade it. So what does this give us? Cover additional life recovery if used while not on full life. Okay, cool. Then we can go ahead and modify it even further. We can add a augmentation. Where's the augmentation? We get 2 mods on it. Oh, it already has both mods. I'm okay with this. If you don't like the stats that I have on it, you can just re-roll it. I don't like the recovery to minion. More recovery, low life. Immunity to chill and freeze. That could be an okay one too. So if I ever get frozen, I can just pop it and I will be unfrozen and it will thaw us out, which is great. But yeah, we're now in the belly of the beast, which is basically the end already, so this is going to be a fast one in terms of the act. Very, very fast. All you're really doing in this part, though, is just fighting 3 bosses, and then you find a mega boss that's a merged boss. It's actually basically the Devil May Cry 2 boss, where it just literally merges all of them combined. Nice, we got another one of those. Oh, this is the one where you have to sit still, so we're just going to zoom by it. What's up, Skullfire? Are you playing this league as well? But yeah, how this works is you fight 3 bosses and then they merge to become a Megazord, basically. Well, we got another one, and this one should give us 100% spell suppression chance, which is great. However, like I said, I'm gonna get the extra 10% one, but I'm also gonna get more movement speed because I like to go fast. And our damage is good. Our survivability, with the exception of right now, it's because of the boots. I blame the boots for making us take a lot of damage. But basically this one, she has a scream that does a lot of damage. So if you have some life leech, it kind of helps out. But there's not really anything too special with her mechanic. But once you kill him in that little, like, I don't know. Kind of reminds me of like some sort of Zerg thing from like StarCraft. It's like basically just a little like alien looking thing. Once you kill it, it kind of looks a little bit different. You're using the same boots? Nice, man. Yeah, I mean, they are the best boots in the game. It is kind of dangerous, but like I still think it's good, even for a new player. I mean, this game's pretty easy now. But I've also been playing the game for so long. And the reason why it's easy, though, is because the damage is actually so high that most of the monsters aren't able to engage. Because, like, to be honest, our survivability isn't very strong. I mean, like, we get a couple life nodes in the build, but, like, I don't spec heavy for defenses until the end. So these are basically, like, revived of the same bosses that we've seen before. I actually kind of want to get some more HP until we get... The movement speed will be not bad, but I think I'll focus more on a little bit more HP, because I was noticing like we were taking some big damage, but I could solve that pretty easy. So right now our accuracy rating is 3,800. Oh, okay, we're really good on that. So what I would probably do in this situation is our boots are actually giving us a huge penalty, because our boots and our gloves are really what's holding us back in terms of survivability, but they are giving us, well, the boots don't give us damage, but the gloves are actually still super S tier, man. Like, you're not going to really get a better pair of gloves, especially for the price, which is basically like we play like Orb Alchemy or something like that for these. Fusion Shield, ah, nice. How's it going, Leah? You enjoying the new league? I mean, I enjoy this new league. Okay, so important things. Those purple things that shoot on the ground, they explode, but they don't really do that much damage. But if you take a lot of them, it will do lots of damage. Sit a little bit further away from the bosses because they will shoot a giant orb, and you don't want to stand next to it. That orb does do damage. And then you can see the books come out. It's kind of like all three of those bosses combined, but our damage is so high that it doesn't really matter. But we'll get some upgrades also to see if we can increase our damage even more. And we could also look at some extra gloves for resistances and stuff. Okay. Boom. And then now we will go talk to Lily, and we're going to sail to Oriath, and that will wrap up. You can see that was a 25-minute act right there. Very, very fast stuff indeed. And we can talk to NPCs over here. But I want to get an upgrade here, but you could skip this part if you do want to fast forward things. But I still would recommend just check it out. It's pretty easy though what we're doing in terms of our upgrades. So all we're doing for our upgrades is going to the Path of Exile trade website. We slam in. Well, do we have 3 Chaos Orbs? We can probably get another Chaos Orb. Let me identify some of my other items. Oh, someone said, I think it was like Act 9 where you just get free identity or something like that. I don't know where that, which NPC. Oh, identify items, boom. That's awesome. So it just identifies everything for free. So I'm just going to clear out my inventory here because I probably have a lot of garbage that's just sitting here. And I'm not going to read anything right now. I'll worry about that later. I just want to clean up my inventory right now, so I have extra space so we can go buy some new stuff. Okay, so we have 2 Chaos Orbs. Let's see, what can we maybe exchange here. I like to use those, but we don't really get value with these until we have basically 5. So what we could do is trade with them now. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the NPC Faustus, or we're going to currency exchange, and we're going to say I want a Chaos Orb. And then I have, let's see, what do we got that we can trade? Stack deck. Okay, so this is one. It's 1-to-1 basically. Cool. So I happen to have this. If you happen to have these, you can trade these. Boom. And I want to keep this to be like budget friendly. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spend 1 Chaos Orb per upgrade. So what we're gonna do is get a belt. No, I'm sorry. Glove upgrade, boots upgrade, and a weapon upgrade. Those are our 3 main areas here. Okay, so one by one, let's go ahead and get these upgrades. How is PoE this season? Any good? Yes, Jiang, I think it's really fun. I'm not really engaging too much with this graft system in terms of like using it as a power, because I'm just kind of blasting through the end game, and I think that that's kind of a better idea anyways. But what we're looking for is a bow. We want to shoot for the highest DPS, so we're just going to go to DPS. You can also add this, so you can do not and then add specifically chaos damage, and this way it will not add chaos damage. You're just basically searching for stats that do not have either one of those. So we're just doing max 1 Chaos Orb, and again, bow, and we're going to go hit DPS and see what we can get. So we can get, it's a small amount of DPS. It's like, what, like, it's like, was it like 12% DPS increase? Because right now we have like 800 DPS. But this is still like objectively pretty good. I mean, there's not one bad stat on this entire bow here. That's actually quite nice. Even though it's a small like 100 DPS increase, which is I believe what we have right now. I don't know if do I have Awakened Peewee trade? I think I might have updated it. Let me see if I have updated it and if it loads in. Oh, is it still loading in? Oh, okay, it took a second for it to load. Okay, it's running. Okay, it's still running that old one. Okay. But basically, I do have the newer one. In order to find out how much DPS you have in the weapon, you add up all the damage combined, and then you divide it by 2, and then you multiply it times the attacks per second. But I know off the top of my head that this was like 800-ish DPS as far as the numbers. This will be a okay increase. I mean, like I said, there's not one bad stat on this, and I can literally craft and throw something else that's better on it. This does give us actually, ooh, whoa, hold on. This one for 1 is a 5. Wow, this is crazy. For 1? This is, oh, he's AFK. We can direct whisper him, though. See if that one can be whispered. Okay, but the important thing that I'm looking at right now, oh, okay, so this guy wants to buy something for 1 Chaos Orb. Okay, cool. So we're going to get another Chaos Orb, potentially, from this other guy. But the thing that we're looking for right now is honestly a 5 link. If we can get a 5 link, that will increase our DPS significantly. So let's go ahead and do that now. So I didn't even think about that. So let's go to links over here. We're going to go to 5 as the minimum. We're going to hit search, and we're going to sort it by DPS once again. And I already whispered that one. This one over here is 869, so it's a small increase in DPS, but it is going to be better. Now this one's actually kind of nice because it gives us dexterity, and it gives us mana per enemy kill, and it's cold and lightning, and I really like that it's cold and lightning. The difference in DPS is actually by 1. Now this one also gives us accuracy, which is quite nice. But the reason why I want this one is it's 6 sockets. It's only 5 links, but it's that 50 dexterity that's just like, that's another stat that I can't really factor in here. And then that will be another good stat is like that mana per enemy killed. Plus it has an open crafting slot here. Let's go ahead and direct whisper this one. That one looks fantastic. That is awesome. If we can grab that one, that will be great. But we'll see. If he doesn't respond next few seconds, then we'll just move on and we'll get some other upgrades here. So looks like that guy might be AFK, but it's okay. What we're gonna look for right now is basically boots. So we want boots with movement speed, hopefully at least 25, and then we're gonna get as much resistance as possible, resistance. And then we also want maximum life. So let's shoot for like 50 HP. We don't need cold res, I just need resistance. Total resistance here. And then also 1 Chaos Orb is our limit, and we're going to go click on Total Resistance. Oh, also another thing that we would want to lock in, I'm just going to type in 20 Evasion. That way it always has Evasion on it, and the reason why is because, well, the Evasion here, oh wow, 1 Chaos Orb for 25 Chaos Res? Wow, this is actually really nice, because at the end of the game, we want Chaos Res. We don't really need to focus on Chaos Res now, but for like 1 Chaos Orb, that is an absolute steal of a deal. I like that. That's really great. It does require us to be level 62 and 100. What is it? Oh, we're good on all the requirements. For 1 Chaos Orb, that is a really, really, really good deal. And I can just grab this like right now. Oh, heck, just go. Let's go. 25% movement speed. Fantastic. So now we have a good item here. And right now we just need this for the Sniper's Mark. Perfect. Okay, so we have a good upgrade on boots. What's the max life? 56 is a little bit low on HP, but again, for 1 Chaos Orb, I was more concerned about the other stats. But we could have maybe looked for another one that had maybe more HP, but again, it's 1 Chaos Orb. This is totally fine. Now what we're going to do is we're going to look for gloves. Gloves cannot have movement speed, but instead we're going to look for attack speed. We're not going to really get 25, though, to be honest. And then, again, the same thing, but we're going to look for gloves this time. So I don't think that other guy with the bow is going to respond, because we tried. And then let's go to the next best one. This one actually has a lot of great open stats on it too. This one actually could be great as well because it gives us that increase elemental damage with attack skills. I actually value that. Now, that will not calculate in the DPS, so this is actually pretty great. The downside is it doesn't have cold damage, which kind of sucks, but I do run added cold damage support, so that does work. This one is actually okay because it has increased movement speed, and we have mana per enemy killed. I like this one more than this one. The difference in DPS is literally 1, so it's like not that big of a deal. I would rather get this one because I get increased movement speed, and the mana per enemy killed is a usable stat. But this one, oh, we have to be level 71. Now, we're not too far off, so I could go ahead and pick this one up. We're going to go ahead and purchase that one. And again, for one, this I still think it's worth it. So we're going to go ahead and grab that. That way, once we get the next 2 levels, or actually it's like 3 levels, it's not too far off, we'll be able to run that for the next part of our play session. And then the next thing that we're going to get, and it should be the final thing, which is going to be the gloves. Yeah, we were just looking at the gloves. So let's go ahead and check out the gloves, and then we're going to get big DPS on this next this one over here. So what you are looking for, again, is pretty much the same thing. We're going to sort by the total amount of resistances that we can get. So we have 58, so we get 2 resistances over, oh, it's a hybrid. We have 85 life. The amount of attack speed is quite low on these ones, so I don't really like that. But our options are going to be pretty limited. And the reason why it's going to be pretty limited is because we only have 1 Chaos Orb, which is, yeah, not very much. I like that these have accuracy that can work with our build. So let's just put 8% attack speed over here. Let's see if something else pops that is a little bit more favorable for us. Also, getting flat damage to attacks is actually quite good. This is actually not bad at all. I might actually go for this one because it has a decent amount of like cold damage to attacks. Oh, actually, with the total resistance, let's lock in. Oh, we can only put 40. That's the highest one that exists? No way. Oh, there's not that many that have resistances. Okay. Well, this one only has 1 resistance. I think it's because we put too much attack speed for 1 Chaos Orb. That's kind of why it's not giving us that many results. Let's see if we can get something better. So it's 58. Again, it's at least giving us HP. I mean, the evasion rating and undershield's low, but what do we have for int? Let's just go grab these. I mean, it's just going to be temporary anyways, to be honest. But we actually don't really need cold res. Wish there was something else that had just different resistances. This one has crafter resistance, which we could just craft over it. Let's see, this has lightning res, attack speed. Oh, it has 100 HP. Okay, let's go for this one because it has a decent amount of HP. And I like that. Okay, so we're gonna go teleport. We'll pick these up real quick. And then also we're gonna have an extra gem socket, which is gonna be great. Okay, so we can still level up this. Oh, this one's really laggy. If it lags, by the way, when you're looking at someone's hideout, it's because they're probably in another like region. Another big upgrade actually is our chest piece, because now that I have this as a 5 link, I can significantly increase my DPS by putting all of these in. Now, ideally, I would like to get at least 1 red, because then I can put elemental damage with attacks, and that's a big one to have. So sometimes people can get annoying with their thing here, where they put their hideout in an area where the waypoint is just really difficult to get to. But let's get 1 more upgrade on the chest piece, but also I'm going to try to get 1 red in this. Now, it's not asking for too much if I'm just looking for 1 red. How many tries do we have? We have about 12. So I'm just looking for at least 1 red. Now, the red needs to be in the connected area. Unfortunately, it was not. Didn't get it again. Now we have a blue. A blue could be added lightning damage, which is okay. I don't really have that much intelligence right now on our character, but it's still not a bad thing to get because we can start going into crit if we want to. However, I just want that 1 red in there. Hopefully we can get it. If we don't get it, well, we don't get it. This is just how the game is. Oof, I don't want 2 blues though. 1 blue is okay. I just want 1 red. Oh, there we go. We got lucky. But if I run out of these, what you can do is you can trade. You can go to Fossil and you can trade, like, let's say Jeweler's Orbs for these, or Orbs Alchemies for these. But we got what I basically wanted, which is just elemental damage with attacks is the only thing I really wanted to put in. So we're swapping out everything. Actually, we're not swapping everything right now. The reason why is we can't even equip the bow. Remember, we need to gain another level. But our last upgrade is actually going to be a chest piece. Now, well, we're basically at the final act. of the game anyways, but I still think that getting a big evasion chess piece is going to be ideal. So what we're looking for is a chess piece, and all we care about is as much evasion rating as possible. I mean, if we can get HP and other great stats on it, that is good, but all I really care about is a big chunky amount of flat evasion rating. If I got resistances, that is a plus bonus, but we're only going to be trading for 1 Chaos Orb items, just so these are realistic like items that you guys can get like right now. I didn't even get any good drops. So let's see what we can trade. I have, okay, how many fusers? So it's 5 to 1 for fusers, and I don't think I even have 5 fusers. Whoops. No, not 55,000. Okay, I don't even have 5 fusers. So let's see what else we have over here. So, so we're going to click where it says owned, and it's going to show us what I own. Okay, so Gem Cutter's Prism. Okay, so I can get 2 more Chaos Orbs right now for this.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Oh, okay, so I guess it's, I need 1.1 for 1. So this might take a while, but it may sell. But it's okay, we'll keep on going. So instead of Gem Cutter's Prism, what other things do we own that we can trade? We have Transmutations. We need 150 to get 1, so that's probably not going to be a great option. What else do we have over here? Orb Alchemy, 23 to 1. Well, that's pretty far off. Okay, well, that one doesn't work. Let's go back to the own and see if Regals. Oh, dang. 5 to 1. Oops. Okay, so this one, oh, we don't even have 5. Oh, 4? Boom. Okay, there we go. We got 1 more Chaos Orb. Good. So now we're going to go for another item over here. And again, chess piece. So what we're looking for a chess piece is specifically body armor. And then we're going to go to evasion rating. And we're going to hope, let's type in like 1500 at least. And we're going to put 1 Chaos Orb. And then we're going to go to the amount of evasion rating over here. So wait, you get 5,000. Wait, what? 5,000? What the heck? That is insane. What? Hold on. 5,000? What the? Okay, the new crafting might just be actually insane. If you get for 1 Chaos Orb, I can get a 5 link chest armor. This is actually wild. Wait, did I put that there's 5 link? No, this is crazy. And like, really, a 5,000, and with 2 open suffixes. Wait, this has 3 open suffixes? What the heck? No, this is actually insane. Now, the stun and block recovery isn't a very good stat here. Neither is like the regen per second, but the evasion rating. Oh, this, okay, I see it. It's a hybrid, and then you also have the flat amount. But that's still like incredible. Like, that is so just wild for 1. Oh, remember, guys, this is 1 Chaos Orb. Imagine what you're going to get with more. Now, some of these other ones, okay, the fact that you can get 4,000 is like actually just mind-blowing. Okay, let's go to like 3,500, because usually I was thinking like 2,000 would be like towards the top end, but like now we're just getting 3,000. Oh, like it is absurd. Okay, so what can we get that would be good? Honestly, I'd say probably just as many resistances as possible. If we get HP, that's another bonus, but the thing with the chess piece is you don't actually need HP, because you can get for 1 point you can get something that gives you like 15% HP, which is actually better, or something like that. It's like 10 or 15%. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna type in resistance, because it's a really common one. There is 180 results here, but we're just gonna hit this. Oh wow. Okay, so dude, I get a 5 link with 3,600 evasion. Okay, unfortunately it has life. That would be better actually if it had no HP. But this is crazy in terms of a price. Like, genuinely mind-blowing. This one has no HP. This one has 33. I'm trying to think of which one's actually better. Now, this one will require us to be level 78, so the level requirement is actually quite high. So here's a level 73, which we could use a lot earlier, which is kind of a reason. Again, for this being a 5 link, I don't know why all of these are 5 linked to. It's like, it's great though. But the fact that I can use this one earlier kind of makes it a little bit more advantageous. Let's see, what does this one give us? 100 life per second is actually pretty decent though. What does this one have? I probably don't need to like read these, because honestly, sometimes with this game, the smarter thing to do is just to buy whatever and just keep on going, because this is like a really cheap item that I will be 100% replacing. Let's just go travel the hideout, get this one, and then within the next play session here, we will be able to equip that, and we will be way stronger, which is excellent. Oh, unfortunately, I just noticed I don't have the gold for it, because when you trade, it does also cost gold. Now, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. I don't need to, like, pick up items off the floor and sell it. I'm not even going to worry about it, because I can't use it anyways. By the time the next one comes up, we will probably get another armor that is similar, and that's totally fine. So that's going to go ahead and wrap up our play session, but at least now you guys know what to look for with the upgrades, because this is actually very important, because once we get to the end game, we're going to be wanting to get some more upgrades. But anyways, Part 10, Act 10 is coming up very soon, and we'll finish the game. It's easy to 6-link. It's so crazy. It's so crazy with that. The fact that you can get like a 5,000... Dude, a 5,000 armor, then you go to 10,000 evasion, and then you could probably get evasion... Oh, man, what is it? It's called like Shaper's Gloves or something like that? Dude, I feel like we can go crazy, but I gotta take a quick piss, and then, yeah, dude, we will finish. Dude, we got a really good bow. We'll finish the campaign. Alright, let's go. You got all your gear from breach crafting. Really? Oh, I need to grab my pob. Dude, this is actually incredible, though. Like, the stuff that you're getting. Dude, I also noticed, like, the bows. You get an 800 DPS bow. Or, like, now I just got a 900 DPS. Or something like that. Or a 5-link. For, what is it? 1 Chaos Orb. Like, that's pretty insane, too. Generate, copy, mobalytics, POE, and then we go to create, build, import, update matching variants, boom, go to profile, Ranger Act 8, Ranger Act 9, save draft, publish, link it in my chat. Copy it in my mobalytics thing. Okay, cool. And then also, now that we've done this, I actually kind of want to copy the POB in, just in case. Okay, and then now we get to grab my... Alright, we're going to keep this tab open. I feel like with PoE I need I actually kind of need 3 monitors. I actually have 3 monitors, but I just feel like it's a waste. Alright, so where's that the final act, man? The final act. Alright, so let's go to Act 10 start. Oh, okay. The Ossuary Trial, get staff, tier quest. Okay. And we are good. Alright. So let's finish the game, guys. Part 10, Act 10. Let's go. So, starting right off, we're going to have a lot more HP here going into the next area. And our resistances, they're going to be overcapped because we just got a bunch of upgrades. But when you complete the game, what happens is the game actually gives you negative resistances, which is a no fun thing. But let's go ahead and get started. So, to get started, you just walk outside the cathedral rooftop. That's all you do. And then we just go up and to the left, and then some guy's going to ask us for help. I'm going to help him. And then once we get that level up... Ooh, whoa, that's big damage. But we have a big chest piece coming up. Okay, so it wants us to abandon back to the docks, but we don't really need to do that right now. We just have to do that to progress the game. And And then now we're going to go all the way to the right. And then we have kind of like the hub area that we had before. With like the burning like town. So we just go down and to the right. Oh, we're gonna primordial staff. I don't think this thing's worth anything though. Yeah, we're almost done with the game, man, and then we get to play the end game. Alright. The Ravaged Square. What's up, Don Perion? How you doing? You're new to PoE, having a good time so far. I think I'm too worried about doing things perfect. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Your first time in any video game, it's gonna take time, and I actually, for PoE though, I do recommend following a guide, but like with other video games like Diablo and stuff, like, they're so easy that like you can do it on your first try. And I think that doing it yourself sometimes is more enjoyable, because if you... PoE is a little bit different because you could actually... It's very easy to fail in PoE, whereas the other games, it's a lot easier to be able to complete it on your own. The reason why is, I would say a lot of people that play games, they don't really want to feel frustrated. And like, PoE can be frustrating if you aren't copying someone's guide, I'll be honest. Like, it's not even just copying the guide. Like, how is someone supposed to know, like, what's a trial of ascendancy? What's like an ascendancy class? Okay, important thing. You do kind of want the waypoint in this area, because if you don't get it, it sucks. Because you have to walk all the way back. I've had to do that before. And it's no fun, because this area is pretty big. But there are several different areas in here. The Syndicate Laboratory we won't go towards, but we will go to the Reliquary and all these other areas eventually. But the most important thing is that we get the waypoint. Where is the waypoint? Is it actually towards the center? Where is it? I hope it's not like way over here, but it might be. Because I know over here there's like an area that you can't pass because, well, that's where the final boss of this act is. But it's a pretty fast progression into the boss. You know what's funny is, since the game came out, they still haven't fixed that there's an audio issue in specifically this area. Where like, you'll notice the audio cuts out. I don't know why they've never fixed that bug. There we go. There is the waypoint. Okay, that's important. So now we have several different areas that we can go to. So we're going to go to the ossuary. There's a trial of ascendancy in this area. I want us to find the Mortonomicon too. If we find it, well, I'll show you what it gives for the reward. Trial of ascendancy, though. The elixir. This is a different thing. What we're here for is that trial of ascendancy. So this one you gotta pull 2 levers and then the thing opens. It's actually really easy, but the things do crazy amounts of damage. Pretty sure it's like fizz damage, which is our weakness in the evasion-based build.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Let's see if we can show off the other reward over here. Because this is a very, like I said, this is a super fast axe, so it's gonna take like 2 seconds. Anyways, to complete it. But there's also a hideout you guys can see over there. Because sometimes they update these quests, and I don't feel like they really put these in the patch notes as far as like what they've done with the quest. The Forbidden Archive. Okay, so we got the Mortonomicon, and I think that's pretty much it for this area. There's not really anything else in the area. So we can go back. There is a hideout if you want this like tile set, but I'm gonna see what the reward is, see if they have updated it. All right, so we can get one thing that I actually recommend getting. I don't know if was this the Nomicon Oh, this is the Bannon reward. Okay, so this is the first quest. So you're going to get this one no matter what. Get the Onslaught Flask. What Onslaught grants you is, I'll identify and show you guys. So it gives you 20% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. It's actually fantastic. But this one has less duration. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the that little thing called the Orb of Alteration. You guys probably have a bunch of these. And then modify it until you see something that you like stunned is like whatever. Increased duration is great. So I like that. So I'm going to go, I could put one of these on, and we'll actually use this during the endgame. Later in the endgame, you could drop one of these. We probably don't really need the Mana Flask anymore, to be honest, like right now. So I'm going to remove that one, because we have Leech. And then we can just talk to the NPCs. I want to see what the Nomicon reward is. Let's see what they actually give you. Okay, is that what it was? Ah, okay, so it's passive respec points, which is not terrible. But let's see, Femurs of Saints, is it even worth it? Maybe a Chaos Orb. Okay. So we're gonna go just throw it over here just so it's out of the way. And then we also don't really need our older items here. I'm just gonna move these out of the way here. And now we get to continue. So we're gonna go back. And this is kind of like the hub area over here. So we're already done with the ossuary. And then we got to go to all these other ones. Most people quit at that point. Yeah, definitely, man. You get hard stuck in the low tier maps. Yeah, I think some people, like, sometimes they run out of maps too. And they don't know that you can, like, trade. And it is frustrating, though. For sure. Like, the completion rate for Shaper and Cirrus, they're both at 0.1%. Like, there's a lot of people that just never make it to the end game, and it's because there's like too much to like teach in like a 10-minute video. So even if someone's like brand new, they're like, watch a beginner's guide. If you don't watch the full walkthrough guide, like the one that we're doing right now, it's like no shot you finishing it, man. There's like no way. There's very few people that will be able to do it. Okay, so now we're in the control blocks. You don't need this waypoint though. But it can help if you get it. It's at the very beginning every single time. So this is a boss, and he will give us a skill point. Also, like, another thing that can be annoying is the way that the skills or the quests are made. Like, I feel like some of them, they're a little bit vague on what you need to do. Like, for example, I know there was people that were stuck at the beacon. They're like, I don't know how to get to the ship. How do I light the beacon? And like, it's because you have to stand in those two things and you have to move those little things. And it doesn't really, I don't think like a tutorial pops up and says, hey, Exile, do you need to progress into this? You need to jump over here. I kind of like that the game is like that in a sense, because it lets the player discover things. But at the same time, I totally get it. With modern games, and there's a reason why like Call of Duty is so popular. It's like you have a giant arrow, go over here. You know, it's simplified because most people just want to play games to chill. Not me though. I mean, I like to chill, but I also like the pain of ranked games like, you know, Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, League of Legends. Although I'm done with League of Legends. I don't think I'm gonna ever go back to that game. Anyways, passive skill point. We already got a bunch of we already got the spell suppression. So the last spell suppression is going to come from getting the extra evasion. But I'm going to get the extra HP right now. Because, yeah, more HP, good. So this boss doesn't really have anything in particular, other than when he attacks, he'll drop his, like, airstrike kind of in a straight line. So try not to get hit by it. You love the witch class? Ah, nice. That's good, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Well, how are you playing the witch class? Are you doing like a summoning build? I've played zombies. I've played scaly mages. Those are like the two witch builds that I really enjoyed while playing Path of Exile. What are we? We're pretty soon, right? 71. Two more, and then we get big DPS. Big DPS coming up. Oh, do you see how that like almost one-shotted us? Oh, we got a Chaos Orb. That's great. So now we get that as a reward. We get our skill point. We could just grab it real quick since we're going over there. But again, that's just how the Ranger is. But later, we'll invest into the... Like I said, we're getting more HP right now anyways. But you don't get hit very often. What's our chance to get hit? 61. It's going to go up way higher once we get that new armor. Which, what do we have for gold? We're almost there. Hello, Sam. Yo, thank you so much, Samantha. I appreciate the TikTok heart gift. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. All right, now we'll go back to the Ravage Square. Or what we could do, since we got that other waypoint, because this is why I was saying you can get the waypoint from the control blocks. If you exit the control block and go up and to the right, you can go to the other area, which is the Reliquary. So what we need to do is get these staff. So we need to go to the Desecrated Chamber of Innocence. So there is also another area. So this area over here is the Reliquary. So what this will have is a teardrop. The teardrop is optional. It can give you more skill gems, but I'll be honest, it's, I would say, somewhat optional. The reason why I'm gonna say it's somewhat optional, nowadays you can get so many gems for like one chaos. And it's like it's really not that big of a deal to buy like a corrupted gem off someone that's like a failed corruption for one chaos orb. But what the teardrop will allow you to do, if you want to get the item, it will allow you to get a bunch of different gems from an NPC. So I would say, even though I'm going to say it is optional, let's go ahead and do it actually. You know, I'll be a good content creator, because I think it is... You can get the gems off other players, but like sometimes people just don't like to, and I want to respect the players that don't really want to engage in trade and stuff, because it only takes like 27 seconds or something like that. It is basically the same area that had like the tooth, the jawbone, but it's just a teardrop. It's really quick to grab. Oh, to find out where it's at. And I can definitely feel this difference in speed with not having the Nomic Storm, which is the boots. But we are going to get more movement speed, so it'll be about the same once we get that. But we also added Onslaught here, so should feel just about the same. It gave us +1 graft blood. But yeah, this Onslaught Flask is kind of nice because it gives extra movement speed as well. Where is that teardrop, man? This is in the one area that we didn't go to, basically. Okay, there it is. It's just a teardrop. And then now we have the item, and we're good to go. And we're like so close to the exit that I'd rather save the extra load screen. So like going back to town is totally a valid strategy. But sometimes walking back is also a valid strategy because it's just so close. So I'm hoping it's like somewhere over here. So we need to go through the cathedral. Ooh, is it over here? Oh, there it is. That small sliver. Oh, no. Is it like all the way around? Oh, hold on. Maybe at the waypoint right there. Actually, I think it's at the waypoint. So we'll go ahead and deliver. Go to Lily. She'll say thank you, and you can get like a belt. But it's mainly because like it allows a bunch of access to a bunch of gems, and so it does help out quite a bit. So now we're gonna go TP right back to the center, the Ravage Square. Again, this is kind of like the little hub over here, and then we need to get the staff. Ooh, there's a bunch of scroll wisdoms. What are we? 69. So two more levels. Did you see how the audio still cuts out? Yeah, that's that glitch, man. The bosses are really hard in the first playthrough. Oh yeah, if you're not playing like a good build and you don't know, like, especially if you're not trading. Good morning, Sam. You're sleepy. What time is it right now? What, 5 a.m. for you? Oh, come on, door open. There we go. This Pee-wee on PC, yeah, Pee-wee, I believe all the Path of Exiles are on PC and console. There's also going to be a mobile Path of Exile game, which I'm not sure if it's going to be a completely different game. I hope it's a whole brand new game. That'd be pretty cool. Now, to be real, I don't play mobile games, but I'm gonna play it on PC on the mobile version of the game. Like I did that with Diablo Immortal. Honestly, I really think Diablo Immortal's story is like actually pretty good, but unfortunately, most people didn't even really give it a chance because they don't want to play it because it's pay to win, and I totally respect that. But that doesn't mean you can't at least play the campaign, because like I would say Immortal actually has a better campaign than I think Immortal's campaign is better than 4. For actual story, for gameplay wise, I think there are some cooler moments, honestly, in Immortal, like that the puzzle in Immortal where you have to reflect the mirror with a laser. That's a really cool thing. That I wish they did that in Diablo 4. Like Diablo 4 is pretty straightforward. There wasn't anything like really like special. I wish more action RPGs, especially for the campaign, would have more unique things than just walk around, kill monsters. Like certain puzzles and stuff. Like I don't know if any of you guys played like the God of War games or Uncharted, but like I actually think that like some of these puzzles kind of like break up the combat and add a little bit more depth to the game. Now, as far as the endgame goes and adding puzzles, Diablo 4 does have that in what's called the cellars, but they're like not the smoothest, like in terms of how they executed it. It's kind of more of a nah, I'm good. Well, we were level 69. 69, dude. And the next 2 levels are going to be big, because we're going to get way more DPS. So if you're wondering, like, what are we going to get on the next level that's going to give us big DPS, we get to add elemental damage with attacks to our attacks. And so it's like 30-something% more damage. So it's a big chunk of damage. On top of the bow, actually the bow, we're getting, what was it, like an 860? It's maybe like 5 or 10% more DPS on the bow. So it's like 40% DPS. It's like actually a pretty big deal. More HP. Actually, this one, let's see. Increase maximum life if there's no life modifiers on body. That's the thing I was talking about, where like getting no HP on the chest piece is actually better than getting a chest piece with HP, because that 15% is actually really massive. Very massive. There's a shrine over here. I'm gonna touch that. Oh wow. Oh, that doesn't even give us extra stats though, because we have resolute. What is it called? Resolute technique, or what is it called again? Precise technique. Different technique. But this is basically a Varius that he gets reassembled. This whole game, once you complete like the first like 5 acts, everything is kind of like repeated, but it's like remixed, and it's kind of like what Diablo 2 did to kind of get more value out of it. And it's fine. It doesn't bother me. I still actually like the people. Oh wow. Well, it's the same boss though. It's not really that big of a deal. All right, so we killed him, and now we're gonna go back to Bannon, and we're going to do the final boss, and that's wow. That's a 20-minute act, man. That's fast, just like the last one, and. We'll get the other upgrade on the on this part of a little play session as well. And so now we're gonna go and we're gonna go to the Ravage Square once again, which is a little hub center area. Then we're gonna talk to Innocence, and he's gonna Hadouken the wall. Boom! Hadouken. Oh, there's a Vol Orb over there. I really want to turn on my loot filter. But, yeah, I can show you guys what loot... Let me see if I have an old loot filter. Because this one's going to be outdated no matter what. Ooh, wait, what? Do I not have the right ones? Hold on. I don't think any of these are correct. Hold on. Yeah, these... I haven't made a new one. Let's try... Okay, hold on. That one still is, like, really outdated. Alright. I don't know what default is. Is that like the in-game default one? Maybe it has some extra like VFX. I'll make a updated video on that. But basically, yeah, loot filters are very, very good because it lets you see the items that are dropping. Hello, Evelyn. I'm doing good. How are you? You have 45 hours on PoE 2 and only 16 on PoE 1. Oh, you gotta pump up those numbers, man. I got like thousands of hours. But it takes time though, man. Don't worry about it. But I always intentionally play with no loot filter just to see like what the loot is looking like. Oh, Tujin. This one is actually worth doing. Okay, so this is a mechanic that is called Expedition, and how it works is, well, we're going to clear out the monsters first so I can slowly show you guys how it works. Okay, so how this works is we are going to be, the default key, I think it might be V, but whatever it is, just mouse over this. So what it does is you're going to unearth this area, and what it does is basically have these little explosions on the earth, and then what will happen is it will give you whatever it says, like this one's the chest, but there's also these remnants. This one is like so deadly, monster hits can't be evaded, so that means all of my evasion basically is worthless, but it gives us, in return, they give us 60% more experience. So yeah, monsters always crit. That's a pretty dangerous one too, but we get a bonus of having extra currency drops, which I like. So that one's a dangerous one. So basically you're doing these tough mods. This one's an additional jewelry item. I don't really care about that. Hits against monsters can't be crit. That's fine. I don't crit anyways. But now we're going to go ahead and explode it, and we're going to get our rewards. And I'll show you kind of how it works. So we go and detonate the explosives after, and then it's going to blow them all up. And then we're going to open up these chests and get, hopefully, the Tujin currency. And I'll show you guys how that kind of works in a moment. So we're going to open up all the excavated chests, because they can give you the special currencies that are really good. Oh, we got exotic coinage. That's great. So I can show you what that does. Fantastic. Okay. So now we're going to talk to the NPC, which is Tujin. So what we're going to do is we're going to haggle. He's got a bunch of these items. We want these items. Wow, he had 2 Chaos Orbs. So you can make him an offer. Now, the lower that you offer him, he can get mad and remove the item. So it's kind of a game of like bartering. Now, because the chances of him saying no if I offer him 21 are pretty slim. So if I offer him 21 and he wants 22, he'll just accept it most of the time. You can offer about 1/3 of the amount without them getting too mad. So I'm going to show you guys kind of an example. None of these are really that great here. So what we're going to do is we're going to refresh, but a refresh costs us an exotic coinage. But all of these are trash currency. The only thing was good is the Chaos Orb. So let's go refresh. Well, another. Okay, so you can see I only have 18 scythes. So I can offer him 18. So he won't do it. So now I can't offer him basically like a lower amount. I have to offer him something within this region. Now, if I offer him like a low amount again, he will remove it. Sometimes he'll get mad and just be like, I don't want to trade anymore. So he can get grumpy and basically you lose out on the deal. But if it's a cheap, like if it's really cheap like that other one, you could just outright buy it. But let's do another. Let's see if there's anything else that's good here. There's really nothing else. I mean, this isn't that bad. So this one requires 130 of this one, but I don't have it. So I can offer him this much, and I can offer him like, let's say, a little bit more. So if you offer him too little, he'll eventually get mad, and I'll show you what.
A man's gotta make a living.
So he'll eventually get mad, and I want to show you that you can lose out on items. So it's very important that you don't like lowball him. It's a really cool system, but that's kind of how it works. The only thing that really matters is this mechanic is Tujin. But the NPCs are all the gameplay is all the same, but the NPCs give different rewards. I would say if you're a beginner, just do Tujin. Like I will always do those ones in the earlier stages of the game because like, getting an extra 5 Chaos Orbs will be very nice very soon because it's already ready. And anything that like we don't buy, the next time that I encounter him, he will have the same thing. So it's really good. So I'm gonna get those 5 Chaos Orbs eventually, which is awesome. And we're almost level 71. Hopefully we can get to 71 before the big boss fight at the very end. We can use that big DPS increase. There's another area here. I feel like if I put 1,000 hours, I've barely scratched the surface of these games. Yeah, to be honest, especially if you want to play multiple characters, there's just like so much to do in these games, and I think it's great. Like even Diablo, you can put 1,000 hours in Diablo. Any other games? I played Marvel Rivals. Ooh, that one has 6 sockets. Actually, if there's a 6th socket, you can get the item and trade it to the NPC, and you will get a bunch of the Jeweler's Orbs. So it's actually quite nice for that. So let's go activate this. Hopefully get some extra XP, because I want to get to level 71 before, if possible. And get that before we fight the final boss, because it's a big DPS increase. So let's hopefully get it. Some of these monsters feel like they have way too much HP, though. Way too much. Like, look how much HP this has. This is like... I've killed some of like the bosses like faster than this. Again, sometimes with Path of Exile, like, there's like 2 really nasty mods and they're just combined and it just makes things not fun. We're almost at the boss, so hopefully we can, like I said, get to the extra level before fighting because it'll make it a little bit smoother. Okay, well, we didn't get it, and that's no big deal because we can just go back and kill some other stuff for just a little bit because, like I said, I think it'll be worth it for me, but obviously just fast forward a little bit. But let's see if we can get it without having to reset the area because right now we're at 65%. What is this, 67? I don't know how much XP we'll get from it. But you can always control click on an area and you can basically reset it. But yeah, it'll be a very nice upgrade. I guess we can just try to level up from the boss too. That's technically an option. But I wanted to get it right here so I can just use it. Kill him right quick. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Okay, so we got like 5%. Okay, so I'll show you guys a cool thing that you can do. So if I hold control and I left click, I can make a new area. So I'll show you. So if I click right here and I click a new area, it'll basically refresh all of the monsters. And sometimes this can be very, very useful, specifically for resetting and getting, let's say, like the breach mechanic again and again. Oh, someone's doing big damage over here. But yeah, we'll do this and we'll maybe save some time on the boss. It's like the extra damage we're getting is like 40% more damage. The boss fight is kind of long, but this boss fight, it is a boss fight. It's not really necessarily hard. It's just it has phases that you're gonna have to go through. But we'll see how much DPS we get. Okay, we're at 93. We could just walk to the end and we'll be a-okay. But at least this way, I was able to show you guys how to reset areas in the campaign if you want to. Do I think the next league for PvP would be any good? I'm sure it'll be good, man. I think the next league will come out with the Druid or like the Assassin. We'll probably get a new class, man. It'll be awesome. This one dropped a lot of items. Ooh. More scrap alchemy. You see, like, I got that eagle eye. We're getting all the good stuff. The fact that you get like a 5,000 armor is crazy. Because in PoE, like a 2,000 armor is like a pretty solid, like, armor, and this is like you get 5,000. Like, what the? That is like was so high, man. All right, we got our level up, which is awesome, and let's go throw it in the last HP node, and then we can throw on this over here. So let's see what our DPS is, and I want to show you guys the numbers here. So what we got is 22,800, right? So if we swap to this, let's see how much damage we're gonna get. So we will have to swap this over here. And remember, some of the stuff doesn't register properly, like the arrows that are coming back with like, what is it? Returning projectiles. It won't even show up on the DPS, but all that matters is we have elemental damage with attacks, and then now our damage is 29, and it's like that's a pretty big increase, right? But we also happen to have, let's see what else we get for this. We also get the mana per enemy killed, which I guess is kind of usable. But now with Frenzy, we're going to put Frenzy, Mana Forged Arrows, and then we can put Artillery Ballista over here. And then what we could do, we could get another chest piece, but I don't think we'll be able to use it till like 73 anyway, so it's okay. And the chest piece is not going to give us DPS, so I care less. Now the Artillery Ballista, we could throw some other supports to it if we had room. I don't know if we have room here. Technically, we could put Precision over here, put Artillery Ballista here, and then we can put Increased Crit. And if I had another like elemental damage, I could throw it in there, but it's fine. I'm not too worried about that. See how much damage we do. Oh, our damage is really great against the boss. So he's already phased out. So basically, it's kind of the same boss that you fought before, but there's more clutter because you have two NPCs that are trying to help you, but it's honestly more clutter. So eventually, he throws out his heart, and then you want to damage the heart. And once you damage the heart enough, he puts it back. What do you think is better for sockets, flat elemental damage or extra arrow? Well, it depends on your skill. Like certain things like tornado shot, extra arrows are usually going to be better, but like the flat damage, well, the thing is that what you're asking is like one of them's a suffix and one of them's a prefix, so you can just run both. But like if I pick like a stat, like certain things like lightning arrow or like most of the skills in the game that people use now, you don't really need the additional arrows because you're gonna run chain and you're gonna run like hydrosphere or something, or let's say twister, and that would bounce off of it. So if I had to pick one, I would need to know the name of the skill, but most of the time, there are other exceptions though, like what do they call it, lightning rod in this game? It's like basically the same thing as the PoE2 lightning rod, right? But most of the time though, the additional arrows are great for clear speed, but they're also great with certain skills that can do what's called a shotgun. So if it can shotgun, then additional arrows is a pretty strong choice. But here we go. He's covering up all the area with the fire. Just stand in the corner here. It'll be good. But again, the boss isn't really too difficult. But if he does hit us once, we're usually gonna rip. But it's okay. It's just the campaign. All right, we got him. Finished it. Let's see. What was this item? It's probably just a bunch of garbage. We see what the boss dropped. That's no good. You get a heavy belt. All right, what did the boss drop? It's got triple res. Is not bad actually. If it had life though. And then if also just it had a socket too, so that's a decent amount of cold res, but most of the stuff doesn't matter. Anyways, we talk to the NPC, and then now the epilogue is unlocked. So we've now finished the entirety of the campaign. What's up, Panhell? How you doing? Alright, so now that we have completed him, we don't really need any of these. I don't need this as a reward. I just only want the Book of Skill. It's the only thing that matters here. And then we get to talk to all the NPCs, so it doesn't have us there. And then next, what I plan to do is, so this is going to wrap up after we put in the skill points here. This is going to wrap up this part of our little play session here. But as far as what we can go for, getting these aren't bad because we could still get the extra HP and evasion rating. It's like not bad. But I want to go over here and grab this over here, which is the increased movement speed. We're going to grab these, and then we're going to get the extra suppression, so we will have 100% suppression, and we get to go fast, and more evasion rating will be good. But the other upgrade that I want to get, let me go and sell some of these items just to get them out of the way. Most of these items, if they don't sell now, they're probably never going to be selling because I only put 1 chaos on them. So let me move some stuff out of the way real quick. Oh, no one's buying those now. Okay, that's fine. Most of these items are, again, pretty outdated. But what we're going to do now is I want to show you this. This is important though. So if you see any of these while you're playing the game, 6 sockets or 6 link, if you trade them to the NPC, if it's 6 link though, I'd honestly probably just try to trade it with players. But now I don't know, it's pretty good. Yo, Blue Moon, thank you so much for the TikTok gifts from my brother. Sent the heart and the triple roses. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. But yeah, getting these jeweler's orbs is really good. It's just a free way to get other currency in the game, and I don't really need these. Just gonna clear up some stash space. And then we have an eternal life flask over here. Let's see if we can roll this and see if we get something cool. Okay, this one is actually, well, I did it in the first try. So one of the best things that you can get is specifically getting immunity to corrupted blood and removing bleed. This is a big one. Ideally, you can get this here, and then if you can get some sort of immunity on freeze, that would be ideal. Let's see, this one of freeze. Okay. That would be good. Eventually, we're going to get immunity to freeze 100%, but getting this one is definitely worth the corrupted blood. Ideally, you have corrupted blood immunity, and you get one which is like, it's called seething, which instantly recovers you, but you get like half the recovery, but it gives it to you instantly. But now we're going to go sell the rest of the like items that are just kind of trash in here. So now what we're going to do is this is going to wrap up, since we just completed Act 10, this is going to wrap up Act 10, but what we're going to do is for the YouTube playthrough, there is also going to be a end game guide. And I'm gonna make that as like part 1 because like some people are just kind of looking for an end game guide, and I want them to be able to find that. So it'll be basically part 1 of the end game, and the thumbnail might look a little bit different for that. But anyways, congratulations, guys! You completed the entire campaign of Path of Exile. It's not an easy thing to do, but we still have more content to do. So the last thing that I do want to do for this part is I do want to try to spend 1 Chaos Orb and get an upgrade on a chest piece. So you guys remember, like, I didn't have the gold before, so I have 7,000 right now. So if the 7,000 gold, we're gonna go ahead and refresh because this is a little bit older here. Let's see if we can get one that has good resistances. So this one is level 73. Oh, I think what did it change? Oh, I put minimum 3,000. I mean, I'm not sorting it by... Oh, dang, you get 4,000. That's so crazy. I'd rather have 100 res than 500. But this is so great, man. Look at this. Chaos Life. Triple res. No life? No life. Wow, that was crazy. And we could use this at 73, which is in like 2 levels. And it's a 5 link too? Oh, it's a 4 link, though. It's fine, though. I already have a 5 link. Eventually, we'll get a 6 link, though. But this is amazing, man. Like, this is genuinely really crazy. It's so good, man. It really is. Especially for that price. But later, you know, we're going to get some more upgrades. But that's going to wrap up Part 10, Act 10. And we got our armor. So eventually, we'll be able to equip this. And then we'll put it to some good use. But anyways, GG's. We've completed the entirety of the campaign of PoE. Also, once again, if you want to watch this over on Twitch, I'll be streaming it consistently. And you can get free cosmetics in the game. And like most of these cosmetics, this one I actually bought, but like a lot of these cosmetics that I actually acquired, some of the coolest ones, like this, I like this hat a lot. This one was completely free. You can get free pets every year for like Path of Exile's birthday. They also give you pets, which is quite cool. So you can get like free cosmetics. This doesn't like change gameplay at all. It's just like I said, it's literally just cosmetics, which is awesome. But yeah, free cosmetics, and now our character looks a little bit cooler with that like arm and that little like hat. But anyways, GG's. I will see you in part 1 of the endgame guide. But what game is this? This is Path of Exile 1, Blue Moon. Yes, yes. Yo, Blue Moon, thank you so much for the Oh, dang, you went ham. Thank you so much, brother, for the extra roses. Was that an extra 3 roses? The GG, the TikTok logo, and the chili, and the lightning bolt, and the chili. Thank you, man. I really appreciate all of the TikTok gifts, man. I played and beat Path of Exiles 2 is the first good. Yes, I play all of them, Blue. I play Diablo as well, yeah. But yeah, Path of Exile 1, 2, and Diablo are the best games right now for action RPG. If that's the sort of games that you're looking at, 100% the best ones right now. There's like not even a close third game. It's basically just Path of Exile and Diablo. Alright, but now we're going to do the endgame guide after I go take a quick piss, because we got this big bow right here. It's really good. But yeah, this is going to be awesome to use. It's so crazy for stats. Once we get access to it, man, it's going to be great. But give me 1 sec. Thank you, Ashton. I appreciate the lurk always coming through. Alright, so we need the all attributes. So we'll probably put those 2 extra points in soon. Because that ring sucks. Tessalio's sign is still really good, but it could definitely be replaced. Same thing with this. We probably need to put a lot more into the strength and those 2 nodes. Is there reservation efficiency? There's only 8. Oh, okay, this is like actually not too bad. Maybe we can throw in another aura in the build as well. Alright, so let's get started, guys. This is going to be the end game guide for Path of Exile. So the first thing that you really want to do after you defeat the boss is you want to talk to the NPC Lonnie over here. She's going to give you a book that gives you 2 skill points. Now, another thing that you can do is type in /passives, and what it's going to do is going to show you all of the skill point quests that you actually can get in the game. There's a total of 23 passives from the quest. Now, there's one quest, if you side with one of the bandits, this one will always say 0, but the rest of them, if any of these say 0, what you want to do, except for this one, this is like one exception, you want to go back and make sure that you do with it, because if you don't, well, you're just literally missing out on a skill point. But right after you kill Katava, you're going to talk to Lily. After, again, you talk to Lonnie first for the quest that gives you the 2 skill point book. And then we're going to set sail. And we're going to show off kind of the map system and how it works. So we're going to go talk to the NPC. So this is like right after you kill the final boss of Act 10. This is kind of where this guide is orienting itself. But basically, we're just going to walk. You don't really need to talk to all the NPCs here, but we're just going to go walk around. And we're going to do our maps very soon. Oh, is it right here? So right over here, we're going to go through, and then we are going to be able to do maps, and I'll explain kind of how the system works and how we get these extra map points. So starting right off, you may have actually acquired some maps as you were playing the game towards the end, and we're going to be running these, but Commander Karak will give you a map for free. So we're going to click on him, and if you hold Alt on your keyboard, you'll see if these maps are incomplete. Now, one thing I recommend to do, check if you happen to have any maps. Now, like this is one example over here. You might have also a stash tab that can store all these maps. But basically, check to see if you have certain maps. And the reason why is you want to try to run a variety of maps to get what's called the Atlas map to be complete, and then the bonus objective. If you complete the bonus objective, you're going to get a bonus skill tree point that is on the map tree. It's kind of how it works. But what we're going to do is take a map. So we already have a Bone Crypt one, so we don't want to take that one because we already have one. And then we're just gonna take. It doesn't really matter which one we take, just as long as it's not the one that we already have. If you have several, just try to take the ones that are different. Now, in order to get the bonus for this, you want to run it in at least Magic at the start, and then it will go into Rare, and then it's gonna go into, you want to corrupt the maps, and it's gonna make them more difficult. But how it works in Path of Exile 1 versus 2, you can re-roll the maps. Certain map modifiers will absolutely break your build. There's ones where it does reflect damage, or it'll say you cannot regenerate. And if you can't regenerate, or you can't leech, or you can't do X, Y, and Z, it will brick. However, unless it's Vault, you can still keep on re-rolling with a Chaos Orb, or you can use whatever currency to scour and re-roll. But in the very beginning, at least make your maps blue. It will make the map harder, but it's really not that big of a deal. But there could be certain mods that your build cannot do, so keep that in mind as well. When you are doing these maps, reading is definitely an important thing to do in any action RPG. But what we're going to do is you can also go to your own hideout. You can talk to Helena if you want to select a hideout, but for the sake of this, so it looks the same for everyone, we're just going to go to use the map device. But I would honestly suggest using this in your hideout. You'd have to place it, but let's go ahead and open up this to show how it works. So we're going to put in our map. You can also hold Control and left click on it. It's going to instantly throw it in, and we're going to hit Activate. So how it works, there are special maps that are a little bit different, but in general, you're going to have 6 tries to go ahead and complete the map. To complete the map, you just have to kill the boss. That's it. As long as it's on the blue one, you will get the bonus objective. So we're just going to rush and do the boss. Now, you don't have to feel like you have to kill every single monster. Especially in the earlier stages, it's kind of just like a rush towards the very end. So you see this is loose candle. Some maps, they may have a mechanic that's kind of gimmicky. So it depends on the map, but some maps may require you to do very specific things, especially if it's a unique map. We'll go ahead and fight this boss over here. And once we get him down, you'll see that it says talk to Commander Karak. If any maps drop, and also I would really recommend you guys get a loot filter. I intentionally played without a loot filter just to see what the game was like in this season. But eventually, you definitely want to get a loot filter. But if you are running kind of out of maps, you can trade other players and you can get maps from them. Or you can try to do more forms of content. You see in the top right where it says more than 50 monsters remain. Now, you can play until you don't see that it says more than 50 monsters remain. That is one strategy, and that way you're still not losing out on your map because you don't have infinite maps. It's almost like a price to go in and play in the endgame mechanic here. However, I want to say in the earlier stages, I wouldn't worry about it too much because we can also spec our Atlas, which is kind of like our maps tree, to also grant that and give us extra maps through basically drops. But these are usually like the league mechanic is worth doing, and I'm pretty sure this league mechanic is actually pretty rewarding. So this one will be worth kind of at least doing this like on the maps, because these could maybe give pretty good rewards. And you'll see also in the top right where it says monster level 68. Ideally you want to try to be within 5 levels of that. And the reason why is if you don't, then you get like a lot less XP. But the main thing that you're wanting to do is you go to the map and then you want to kill the boss. And usually doing the league mechanic is worth doing. Whatever the season is. This is like the season like mechanic, right? Where you're supposed to protect the NPC. So that's something to look into on the map. And once you complete it, like, I'm not going to make it so we only have like less than 50 monsters left, but I'm at least going to do the mechanic because I think that for most players this will be worth doing. And then at the very end you get just a bunch of like rewards, and hopefully you get like chaos orbs so you can trade. Man, we really need a loot filter. But basically you want to try to complete a little bit of the map. You don't have to again go in every corner, it'll be kind of a waste of time. But once you complete it with specifically the Atlas bonus, that's what we just did. If we click on this over here, what it's going to do is it's going to open up a brand new, completely new skill tree over here. Now, if you are brand new to the game and you're like, dude, this is like very overwhelming, I totally don't blame you. But one thing that I really like getting, and I can really recommend players to get in the earlier stages, is a chance for one monster in each of your maps to drop an additional connected map. This allows you to what's called sustain a lot easier. If you just type in like connected map, you'll see where they are highlighted. You can use that little like thing on the top. So what I like to build into, because this is kind of where you get to build your own end game, which is pretty cool with Path of Exile. You get to engage in the mechanics that you enjoy, whether that is the abysses, the expeditions. There's so many different ways to play in the end game. Now, which ones do I recommend? Honestly, I would do the one that you find the most fun. However, the one that I feel like is the smoothest for most players is going to be Delirium, because it's just kind of like you walk through and there's just you just kind of kill monsters. Whereas with Expedition, there's things that you have to set up and you can roll into bad map mods. This one is not really recommended for beginners because you have to learn how to actually use the currency over here. Legion can also be relatively simple because you're just killing monsters. The Rogue Market is like a whole another mechanic. The Ritual is kind of straightforward. You click on a thing and then these monsters come out and you click on these ritual altars and you get rewards at the very end. It's definitely up to you what you want to do. But in terms of getting these points is you're doing all of these maps. And if you want to see which maps you've completed, you can go into the Atlas screen. And so this is showing you which maps you've done. So you see where it says Tier 1 bonus kill boss of magic or higher version of this map. That is what's giving us the skill points to actually progress on this side of the tree. So this over here is showing you what the maps are connected, and again it's going to have a chance for the monsters to drop an additional connected map. So if I play Academy, on average I'm going to be dropping these maps. There are certain exceptions and unique maps, but for the most part I'll drop an adjacent map. So if I mouse over this or if I right click on it, it'll show me exactly where that map is. So that'll help you know that kind of where you're pathing. But it's not like you have to stay on one path. Basically, just do all of them. If it says Atlas map and Atlas or the bonus objective incomplete, that means you want to run it. And again, make sure in the very beginning, if it's a white map, you're going to want to make it magic. If it is going to go up in tier, then you're going to want to make it a rare, and then you're going to want to use Evolve Orbs and corrupt the maps. But once you corrupt it, you can't modify it. But make sure you read specifically like the reflect physical or elemental damage. You will one-shot yourself. You could throw an Orb of Alchemy also. It will make it a little bit harder, but you could get more rewards. So the way it kind of works in the end game is you're making the game harder, but you're getting more item quantity or rarity or monster pack size or whatever. I'll do one more map just for this little play session here, and then we'll talk more about some of the stuff later as you're just basically progressing your atlas and you're doing more maps. So we're going to go ahead and throw this one in. Again, it's pretty much the same concept where you're just killing monsters, and ideally you're killing the bosses. But yeah, what is a good caster build? Okay, I'll check it for a second, brother. But ooh, Essence Strain, Essence Strain, probably good, Kappa. You know what I actually really like? I like Eye of Winter, but with Path of Exile, I'll be honest, you can make anything work, but if it's your first time playing, find out what skill that you enjoy the most. I always enjoy playing bow, so I end up rolling it quite consistently. But yeah, it's definitely up to you on what you enjoy the most.
I've put you out of your misery.
I will always just play bow because I'm really familiar with it, and I feel like the build is very, very cheap and beginner friendly. But you can always go to PoE Ninja and check out the top tier builds. That's what I would recommend doing. And you just sort by like a DPS. But you know, we'll also show that off in a second. Let me finish this map, then I'll kind of answer your question about like the what's the best or like a good build, right? You said, oh, range, not caster. Oh, like to be honest, like lightning arrow is really good. Ice shot is really good as well. I mean, you really can't go wrong with bow, to be honest. As long as it's hitting for elemental. Some people really like toxic rain. I don't like anything that's slow. Like I like all my builds to be very, very fast. It's just that some skills have like a, you know, like the way that it interacts, right, where it has to like go up, then it goes down. To find the boss in this one. Sometimes finding some of the bosses in the maps can be annoying. Oh, it's probably, is it like way over there? Oh, can't go this way. We can maybe go over here. But yeah, this is why a loot filter is pretty important at the end of the game, because otherwise there's like too much loot and you can't see what maybe dropped. Miss out on some good loot. Alright, let's go this way now. So you can see now it says 43 monsters remain. And if you can't find the boss, sometimes some of the bosses, it's specifically this one that burrows that's really annoying. I think it's on like mud flats as like the default tile set. But if you don't find the boss, sometimes they're just alive, and you gotta just find an area that looks like the boss would be hiding in. It's usually like towards like the end, or like a little pocket. Let's see if this one's like over here. This one in the center. Where is the boss? Some bosses will have a. Is this not this one? Some bosses will have like an area that you have to enter. Is this one of them? No, it's not over here. So like if you're looking at this, maybe the boss could be over here. Let's go check. But sometimes it can happen where it gets really annoying, and you're just like, you know what? I'll just do this map again eventually, and I'm not gonna like bother looking for it, which is a totally valid like way to play. But this is where the boss is at, over here. So again, sometimes checking some of these pockets for where the boss is at, or he'll spawn in the center. I think it's like Ashton Woods is another really annoying one. But cool, we got a Chaos Orb. Now we also got another map. Also got this. Sometimes it's good to pay attention to like, you know, what's going on in the map, because they'll have like some sort of like on death AoE that like persists. But now we have another passive point. Now if you're kind of wondering what would I recommend building into, so the only thing that's going to objectively make your game easier is building into shrines, as well as getting the voltaic currency that gives you packed with energy. This is another like easy one, but I would say the easier ones for newer players is probably going to be investing into shrines and strong boxes. So you can type that in if you want to, and you can invest into putting these on your maps. Strong box is probably one of the best, because like you don't have to invest a lot of like stuff into like quantity or rarity, because the things just roll with it, like just on the base. But as far as this goes, like I really like the shrines because I like playing with an item called the Gull. But it's up to you. You have to do whatever you enjoy the most, and that's kind of the way that it works. And what we would do here is we would just keep on doing maps again and again. But the next question would be like, what happens if you run out of maps, which is very valid. So you can talk to Kyrap, and you can go purchase more maps from him. Some of them will cost different forms of currency. So you can do this. The other way is to go to the Path of Exile trade website and then actually trade for the maps. That's another great option. So you can go to pathofexile.com/trade and then make sure that you select the correct one here. And then you would just look for the item category and just type in like a map over here, and you would then find which map that you need. You could type in like thicket map or like coves or whatever the map that you're looking for. Just type it in, and then you would just trade with them. And it's really great now that we have asynchronous trade, which means we can go to the hideouts, which is way better because people just simply don't respond in trade, which is annoying. So that addition is very good. But the other question to answer you in the chat, and as well as just give people the knowledge. So this is a great website. It's called PoE Ninja. And what this will allow you to do is find out what some of the best builds are. So it's PoE.ninja. You just go to builds, and then you were asking for like the best range build, assuming that, okay, you're talking about like lightning arrow. Okay, so you want to run lightning arrow, right? So if I was to look up lightning arrow, I would just type in this keyword, lightning arrow, and you can see lightning arrow, boom, click on it. And I would just sort by DPS. Now, there's also a threshold of like EHP. So I would say that like, maybe we'll go like, let's just go 10K. So what this is going to do is it's going to make sure that the target at least has this much HP, like 10K as minimum, because people might go in with like, 1000 HP, which is like nothing. And then you could just click on the build here, and then boom, you have the entire build guide already ready for you, the tree and everything. So yeah, use this. And since you were talking about a ranged build, I don't know if you meant ranger, since you talked about that. And then also, so you were talking about, okay, so since you were asking about Flicker Strike, we would then reset, we just go to Flicker Strike. There's no one playing Flicker Strike, like zero. It's actually 0 people. There's like no way. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's because we put lightning arrow. Okay, here we go. So we type in Flicker Strike. Okay, boom, Flicker Strike. And then you said you wanted to play champion. Okay, then you could go to champion over here. Where's champion? I'll just hit Control F. Okay, champion. Boom. There we go. Champion Flicker Strike. There you go. And you just sort by, I would sort by the highest DPS. Now, is that the best way to do it? Not necessarily for all forms of content, but like, you just do this and boom, there you go, brother. You're just locking that replica Pharaohs for good luck because it's not cheap. But okay, to be fair though, like if you look at these builds, you're like, wow, dude, this guy's got crazy DPS. Even if he's using like a lot of this gear, because like Flicker Strike is one exception. Even though like you can copy their build as much as you possibly can, and even if like you have half their DPS, it's usually still in your best interest to copy them, by the way. But I'll tell you for sure, this right here is pretty much required to make the build feel good, and I would not like be like, oh yeah, you can run a budget Flicker Step build. Budget Flicker Step is like Terminus Est or Oro Sacrifice, which those are cheap ways to run the build. But there are always going to be like very specific pieces of gear. Like I know this item is very expensive. This item is also very expensive. But do you need this? No. Do you need this to get the build running? Yes, kind of. Unless you play Oro Sacrifice or Terminus S, you're not going to get the build running. But this is a great tool for you guys to use, and I use it all the time. If I'm checking out like a build, and I'm like, okay, well, what are the best gems? Like I'm running Lightning Arrow right now too, right? And I think a lot of people are playing this. In fact, it's one of the most popular classes in the entire game, and almost every single season. Like you guys are saying, like even in Path of Exile 2, Deadeye was like what, like it was like half the player base, right? And in this one, a lot of people are playing Elementalists, but Deadeye is a very, very popular class, and you can see a lot of people are probably playing. Venom Gyre is a popular one. Tornado Shot is popular. Elemental Hit of the Spectrum, but they're all basically the same. Like Lightning Arrow and Elemental Hit of the Spectrum is pretty much identical in terms of the build. But since I'm playing Lightning Arrow, I would then go sort by DPS. And one thing that is good to check out is also what gems they are using. So like you don't even have to copy their items. I could also tell you this is a pretty expensive build, but you can still run for the most part. Like I was blazing through, you guys saw how fast we were running through. So he's running Lightning Arrow, he's running Inspiration. So this is a good idea to see which gems are going to be good for the build. And if you don't happen to have the correct sockets, hey, it's totally okay. You can go look at other builds, see what other people are running. The ideal thing to do, to be honest, is to probably go into the page over in like using like some sort of like path of building, and then you would mathematically calculate which is the best for your build. But this will at least give you somewhat of an idea without downloading third-party apps, because I know some people are like, I don't want to go download things. But that's a good tool to really improve your build, to look at how are people building their build. But that's going to go ahead and wrap up our first part of our playthrough and a little play session of the endgame. But there's a lot of newer stuff in the specifically Keepers of the Flame. which is going to be these new like graphs, which I'll probably have to like do some research on. In fact, this is so brand new that there's a lot of builds that may not even be using these, but I think this is a cool new mechanic, and also the new like currency system. We'll talk more about that. And there are brand new ascendancies, and if you just finished the campaign, you can also look at doing the third ascendancy and the fourth ascendancy, which is going to be a big source of power if you haven't done these already. Like I haven't done the third lab, so I'm gonna do this like off the play session here. But I would recommend doing the third lab, and to do the final lab, you'd probably want to be about like 80, 75, 80-ish. It is a little bit challenging, but it will also cost an offering to the goddess. So like I could fail this again and again. I could just keep on going. But if I really wanted to do the final one, it does cost, so it's a little bit, it might be like 2 or 3 chaos orbs. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but it'll cost you a couple chaos orbs to buy the item, or you could just go into a map towards the end game and do a little like puzzle, like do a little like a trial of ascendancy inside, and then you'll get a offering to the goddess, and then you can do the fourth lab. So your ideal goal is to get level up, keep on doing more maps, and then eventually you will get both of these done. I'm not going to do this one in here because this is just going to end our little play session here, but this is kind of like the steps in progression. And then obviously buying items, get a 6th link. That is a big source of upgrade. My chest piece really needs to be updated. I've already got another item ready to go that was for 1 chaos orb. I got a 3,500 chest piece with like, that's like a near almost 100 res, or 100 plus res actually. It's pretty good. But basically that's kind of your areas where you're just going to upgrade. So get upgrades everywhere. And also another key note is once you just progress in the endgame, you may see that your resistances are not the same, and it's because it applies a negative to your resistances as you progress. But yeah, that's kind of like the I know there's a lot to take in, but you know, just for like the first part of a play session here with the endgame, kind of just threw it all out there, and you can decide what you need to do for your build to get the upgrade. But yeah, Ferals no more needed for Flicker. It definitely helps out though, does it not? Alright, we're going to do this first because I want my extra ascendancy points for the chain. Chain's going to be good, man. Chain, because I can chain off the walls.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What was that sound? That's a really weird sound. But to answer your question, my kick about rating it, I mean, I consider it, Flicker Strike is, as far as like doing the new league mechanic, it's probably not that bad. That, you know, I played Flicker Strike for so many like seasons. I even played it during Delve, which was a terrible idea. Flicker Strike in Delve was like the worst thing ever, man. I hated it. It was like so bad. But Champions, like, it used to be one of the best classes like in the game by like such a huge amount too, because you got like, it used to be like 1,000 evasion, 1,000 armor. You got like so much free stats. You tried to play this and you can't. Oh, why is that, Corpsella? Like too hard, or like you just felt like it was boring, or like, do you play Diablo, Corpsella? Or what's like your main game right now at the moment? The controls. Oh, you can change the controls. So if you go to options and you go to like, what is it, input, you can change all of the controls right here. You can change all the controls. If you want to play with the controller too, you can play with the controller. Do I play SSF? No, I always do Trade League. Always, 100%. Although, like, I know how to play the game as far as, like, I can craft my own stuff. But I always play on Trade because it makes the game way faster. Oh. Also, getting a 6th link is like kind of annoying on SSF, unless you just want a corrupted armor. Like just go for like a corrupted, like a Vol side area, and just hope you get something good. First time doing SSF, nice, man. Congrats. DNA, oh, Dual Night Abyss, nice. How are the servers for that, Corpsella? Is it much better now? Because when I played, it was actually really bad. Like I played there in the first day. Like basically the servers were just really bad because it would just keep on lagging.
Give no quarter. You were born for this.
You never had any issues. Oh, on Dueling was
Sweep
nice.
the trappings of past
The new league is busted. Oh yeah, because it re-rolls the thing like 100 and something times, which I forgot what it's supposed to be. I think it's like 1300 or something. So that means like 1 in 7 is going to give you that result on average. Like if you get the armor thing, you just keep on crafting whatever you want. It's nice, man. The next level we get is going to be massive. We'd also look at getting a Blizzard Crown helmet. I'm kind of down for that. That Blizzard Crown is a big amount of DPS, man. What is that? Whoa, what's that? Huh.
I'm not up to that just yet.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without the essence of an empire must be shared out equally amongst all its citizens. Choose your path. By the goddess, what ambition! The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
Controller feels wonky. Does okay, doesn't aim at the enemies. Okay. Yeah, I mean the game probably wasn't designed intentionally with the controller in mind when it first came out, and maybe they just didn't care to put the time in. That I honestly haven't played PoE with a controller past like, you know, probably 10 minutes. I've definitely tried it on both before. Maybe you need to play another skill too. That could sometimes like different skills behave differently too. Because if you're playing like Whirlwind or something, right, where you're just spinning, or they call it Cyclone in this, which is like the same. Doing Ubers by the end of the week, nice man. Hello Darth Chewy, how you doing, man? Okay, so we just go down here, then we're gonna have to find one. But yeah, I want to try to get the new Ascendancies. I don't even know if there's any good ones, to be honest. Like a lot of them kind of felt mediocre. I was actually reading all of them, and I was like, it's kind of mid. But I like playing PoE, so it's fine. Oh dang, can we go in there with these? I think it resets.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor, the empire awaits you with open jaws. You are condemned. Triumphant at
Ooh, and a
last.
treasure key, alright. Boom. 15 million sacrifice the gem for more keys. Do I have one? Alright, shrapnel ballista, give me more keys. Treasure key. Alright, divine orb coming right. Oh, Blackstone. Alright, now we're gonna get to the extra chain. It's my favorite one, man. Favorite one. Alright. You're very new to PoE 1? Ah, gotcha. You enjoy PoE 2 so far? I promise you, PoE 2 is not as good as PoE 1. Once you put in the time for PoE 1, you'll see why this game is like way better. It comes down to, well, I like how they put this with the graph locker just like right there. But we can move it. We need to move it. It's covering up the, oh no. Where's that locker? Graph locker. There we go. Come on. No, I want the graph locker. Dang, hold on. Why did it have to go right over my beautiful artwork? Graph locker, there we go. Okay, there we go, we moved it. And also, why this guy can't be standing right here? Oh my gosh, the NPC. What's his name? Image of the Undertaker. Is that him? No, it's... Alright, we moved the guy. Yeah, I don't want the guy on there. It's only me. Alright, so now we're gonna go do the next map. Let's go. We need one more level. One more level for big upgrade.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You can click on the affinity on the graph locker so the breach stuff goes into it. Ah, okay, that's a good idea, Fire. Oh, there's a shrine over here. Hold on, where was that shrine at? It's a no good shrine though. But you know what? One that I really like that I feel like is super OP is when you get the double effects. It's so good, man.
Approach, challenger.
I'm gonna go probably use the trade. Hardly enough trade the loot filter. We need to really lock in and get a new loot filter. Ooh. Big damage we took right there. Toxic sewer, there we go. Boom. Let's go get a loot filter. Filter blade. Hey, little Fire, how you doing? Fire Lemon, because I know there's two fires. Hello, Redium. Hey, just started the League with Spill Guide. It's going great. I'd recommend adding a blink arrow to the early X. It makes it much easier to access places otherwise. Can't be dashed to, especially for the lab trials. Yeah, blink arrows are okay. It's not bad. Not a bad idea. Oh, thank you so much, Blue Moon, for the Go Popular. I just saw that on TikTok. Thank you, my friend. We need to go to filterblade.xyz. Okay. Alright, so we need PWE1. Sign in. We have to verify that we are human. Okay. Is it still loading? Okay, well, I'll let it do its thing. I don't know if it's actually still loading here. I feel like it's just broken. I want to get the shrines though. And then once we get access to this though, I think our whole build will be way better. Yes, you got a bunch of currency drop. How's your progression, Iridium? Like, how far are you in there? This is PWE 2. This is PWE 1 tricks. Yes, Path to Exile Uno. 1 just got the update. 2 is not going to get an update for a little bit. I don't know if, like, is it coming out in maybe like December? That guy has way too much HP, like, actually, what the heck was that? Volcano map. What was the area? 70 or 72? Oh, I'll at least touch this thing. I don't know what this is. Ooh, big survivability coming up. Just from 60. What else do we have on here? Oh, we have Frenzy. Ooh, whoa, we got close to ripping. Alright, and our thing has no HP, so we just get that 28 now. Very nice. Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it, man. Were you playing this league too? You got your Mage Blood last night? Dang, congrats, man. That's big. Did you get it from like the graph tree of like the uniques or something? What the heck is this guy's? His survivability is crazy. Did we just get like some sort of boss spawn or something? Oh, we have Zesh already? Dude, I'm only on like what, this is like a tier 3 like what map, right? We're still doing pretty good DPS, so I'm not really too worried about it, but I just don't know if we die once, if it like resets. It's definitely yapping a lot though. Alright, big drops, big drops. The no loot filter experience. Alright, well that was kinda cool. We gotta fight a boss. Boss. Alright. The quest item, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think we already completed this map though.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say.
Alright, we have another blue gem to level up? No room. Okay. Go upgrade now.
I welcome thy.
I don't even know. Did we get any of these? What's this? A fugitive ring? I haven't seen this before. Cannot roll modifiers of non-chaos? Oh. Interesting. You can't sell items to the NPC. Alright, well, we have 4 points left on the item. The only thing I really cared about is currency. Do we have any? We have none. Someone wants to buy a bow though. For 1 chaos. It's an 800 DPS bow. Nice. As Diablo player, how hard is this game to get into? Well, honestly, if you compare to Season 11, this game's way more chill. It actually shows the, oh, never mind. Forgot we were on TikTok, Kappa. Ah, nice, we got our 2.
Business.
Why does he have that thing?
Ready to go. As part of nothing. Business.
Ah. Why does he still have that little thing? I don't know why he still has that little icon, like as if I sold something. It's fine though. It's not a big deal.
Very lean is
It's a managed shop. Oh, I should have just listed these things for 1C. Alright, well that's fine.
hopefully there'll be interest.
Oh, you have to list it individually? Okay, well, either way, it's fine. What do we have for upgrades? Okay, so we need to get double rings and an amulet upgrade. That's like our actual upgrades at this point in the game. Dude, there's 100 life. That's pretty good. Alright, you gotta keep slamming maps, man. Keep it going. I'm trying to think of what else we can do for upgrades, though. Frenzy, Mana Forge, Precision can go right here. Okay, I wanted elemental damage with attacks. Elemental damage with attacks for the artillery. And then we're running, what is it? Sniper's Mark, Mark on Hit. I don't know if there's anything else that we need right there. And then could also run Mana Forged Arrows. What else could we run here? I think I'd have to go back to my like old build. Oh, I probably should grab the pop. Before I like end up progressing too much. Oh wait, generate, copy. I'm gonna go to Mobilytics, and then we're gonna go paste the build. Path of Exile. Create. Okay. Build. This one, name it for part 10. There we go. We're done. Done. How's the gold cost for the AC trade? It seemed like it was kind of rough, to be honest. I only got like a couple items, but maybe it's better towards the end of the game. Like, cause I literally just got the end game, so gotta put some time into it, you know.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But it's not too hard, Tyler. I'd recommend following a guide, though, for sure. You also you absolutely want to put on the loot filter. Like, holy, this game is like, it's genuinely unplayable without loot filter. I need to go throw mine on now. I intentionally always play with no loot filter through the campaign one time. But yeah, it's like really bad to play without it. All right, let's go. Let's go play with it. Does it say finish? Okay. Something's not right on this. Let's go to create new filter. What is this? Keepers. Keeper. So let's see how this looks. Oh my gosh, thank God, it looks so much better. Oh, it's still pretty bad, to be honest. Let's, does it add all of them? I don't know if I added all of them. Let's see. Mini rares and single lowest currencies. Okay, let's do this one. Very strict. Okay, so now it should work, right? Let's go to options. Maybe we'll rename it like Keepers 2 or something like that. It's where's it? Back to my filters. Create new filter. Now we get this one. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. No, look, this is so much nicer. How do clear swords look? Okay, cool. That's exactly what we want. Much better. Much better. That's so much faster. Why? I don't know why the scour makes a sound. Like it's not. The scour's not that exciting, but. Oh. Oh, it's like so much more clean. So much better, man. I feel like it makes too much sounds though, for like trash loot. It's a map though. I need all the maps. Is this again? This is a low tier map anyways, right? I don't know, we'll find out if I can survive this. Hopefully it doesn't have reflect damage. Wow, how come they had like so much survivability? What's going on? Ah, 50% resistance. That's no good. That means half for DPS. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Taking big damage. Power charge. Okay, these things are just overtuned. I don't know. Is it basically? It's not worth my time. Oh, I can't even exit. We're stuck. We're locked in. Ooh. Got room for that? I can make room. There we go. Alright. We're good. One C.
Business, business. At that price?
Probably not the great. It's like tier 4 what? Oh. Alright, well, let's keep it going. There's so many maps. Alright, we're done with that one. Can't believe one alk is worth 20, or one chaos orb is 23 alks right now. That's so crazy to me. I guess we really need that 6 link, man. That big DPS. We also just get like Thunder Fist, so that looks like another option to get like big DPS. It was such a fast. Wait, was that not the boss? I didn't get my Atlas point. Oh, this is one of like. Oh, this is the double boss one. Alright, I'm getting another skill point. Ah, it's more movement speed. And then we're going to get the extra spell suppression, and then we'll have 100% spell suppression, which means we're not going to be taking that much spell damage anymore. We can just roll into Ice Shot, I think, very, very soon. The reason why is Ice Shot does more damage than Lightning. Lightning does more damage on the second hit. I mean, we get 30% more damage with this technically, but it only will trigger on the second hit, which means the clear speed on Ice Shot is actually superior because there's also Herald of Ice. Oh, that's a really juicy Herald of Ice right there. I think it's kind of funny how they basically just had Breach again as another lead mechanic. But to be fair, the new like graph system is cool enough where like that works on its own.
My mana is gone. All right, journey round.
Hey,
Oh, we'll get this after. So we might get another map over there. How much gold are we getting? Over 22,000. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Burn it all to the ground! Keep them back!
Things are getting pretty intense already.
Silence falls! We can win this! For the dreamer!
The best build now, this one, Captain. Actually, like, there's never really just like a flat best build, because like some of the stuff that's required is just going to be
That would only slow me down.
very hard to achieve for your average player. But like in terms of like DPS, let's see, man. I actually don't know what's the highest DPS. Highest DPS. Looks like the best build is Deadeye Cap. Deadeye was that Annihilating Light, and then Icicle Mine of Fanning. So Icicle Mine is the highest DPS build in the game. But like, dude, that build sucks for like for like smoothness. I mean, it's a the downside with playing any of those builds is obviously the downside of you gotta throw the mine, and the mine has its arm, and then it has to explode after. Unless there's a way to like detonate it faster and have it super smooth.
ahoy there. What are we shipping today? Really? What have you got for me? Hopefully there'll be interest.
Oh shoot, my scroll of identities.
Business, business. I think I could sell that. I
don't know if those actually sell.
That.
Okay, but more maps, more maps.
I'm not up to that just yet. Poor corrupted creature.
Oh, it sold for 1C, nice. That womb gift sold really fast. Maybe that was way too low. I don't know. It's fine with me. I don't care. Killed the chimp. Okay, monkey down.
Check in with me when you have a moment. The Maryleen is ready to go.
Alright.
I have a hunch I'll be needing this.
Alright. Spell suppression. Boom, nice. And we have 115% or something like that. Alright, so the next upgrade that I wanted to get, it's either getting a 6-link bow or a 6-link chest piece. What do we have? We have a decent amount of chaos orbs, right? What do we have? 11? We've been stacking, man. I really do want to also upgrade, specifically getting replacements on this. What do we need this for? Strength? 64 strength? Is that it? Power charge and crit. Okay, so it's just strength. So I just need to get strength. What does this require? Oh, it's requiring, we don't have the dex requirements. So we just need like 30 more strength, and then we're good. Okay. Right. It's actually 20 strength? I don't really need stone golem. 48 strength. Okay, so yeah, we just basically need strength. So, and we need, what, 20? So that's either 2 skill points via that, or... The int is kind of for, like, the lightning. Or if we want to go crit, which we can go crit later. I think we can refund this one for free, right? Oh, no, we can't. Okay. So we have to either... We'll probably just get this one, because it gives us extra mana, right? 20% mana too. So we'll probably just grab these 2 points in the next upgrade, the next level. So we'll grab these 2, and then we can finally swap off of this. That's the plan. All right. So two more levels.
How's the trail? Job never ends.
Let's go. And then also we could. Oh, since they have the asynchronous trade, I love that thing so much. It's actually really nice. I can just go get like a ice shot. That's like a really high level ice shot. Ice shot. And we go for, what is it? It's level 75? Okay. What's a 2020 ice shot? Like one chaos orb? Oh, gem level. 1 chaos orb for a 2020 ice shot. That's fantastic. Oh, or 2023. What about level 21? 3? That's crazy, man. That's so crazy. What's our damage on this? 31. 37. Nice. pretty nice. Then our health device is gonna go even crazier right now. Hell yes.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This one's so much harder. We've had cold. We have cold there. $72 or $75. Could also add like a Blizzard Crown, we get so much more DPS too. Some does pretty good damage though. Good. We need probably. Oh, our fire res is like really scuffed. Alright, we good? Alright. I think we had my internet DC'd for a little bit. But I think we're good. Okay. Anyways, yeah, the build's going really good, man. Like, we're just absolutely blasting. I'll show you the new map. Okay, ready to see how good the build is? It is absolutely fantastic. Very, very happy with it. Also gonna put more points in. Let's see. Do I want to go over here? I don't really care about the Kyrak mission. I don't really care about any of these, to be honest. We'll go up there.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm gonna buy level 20 lightning arrow to see if it's better. I don't even feel like the ice shots are really that great because.
Oh yes, Daddy.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lightning arrow is kind of giving us really good results. I know ice shot actually does do bigger DPS, but we'll try lightning arrow on the next one, on this next map. But yeah, the damage is really good on this build. It's like there's no problem, but I think we can go further in damage. I know we can go harder. Lightning arrow. Lightning arrow. Boom. 10C. Alright, let's go. 3? Okay. We'll see how it feels. Poggies indeed, yeah. Let's go real smooth. What build are you playing, Asian Glow?
Feel all high and mighty, O powerful god slayer.
Okay, I can't move. There we go. I was stuck.
Hey,
Ooh, that's a little bit dangerous, man. Oh, there's a map over here. I want the map. Okay, there we go.
My mana is gone.
I thought I ended the, okay. I was dropping the stuff now. Didn't really get any good drops off that, though. What's up? Some Asian? How you doing? Alright, another level up. Awesome. So what we need to do is probably look at that. Oh, no, it was just some sort of like debuff that gave us negative res. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna get a much better amulet and ring for sure. This one's like, okay, I think we would swap off the ring. We just get like something that has big HP. That'll be good. I don't know if there's any other accuracy ones. Is there any other accuracy ones? We don't really want crit though. Okay, this is like not too bad. These are just like flat damage. Because at some point we're once we get like 3,400 accuracy, that's where it becomes like too much. Where's currency?
Business, business, business. Ah, what? I'll let you know.
Can you sell these? Oh.
Hail, Gold Slayer.
Okay, what do we have? This one? Okay. Oh, that one's done. It's done. That one's done. That one. Let's go. PoE is stupid dense compared to PoE 2. I mean, like, as far as, like, you talking about, like, monster density or just, like, how much, like, knowledge and stuff is required?
not up to that just yet.
Dodge mechanics. Ah, yes. It's a lot to learn, man. It's a really low tier map, so I'm not gonna bother finishing.
The Maryline is ready to go. I should raise my fees.
It's worth like almost 4C.
We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out.
Oh, it's another 10C. So I'm trying to think of what we want. We're definitely gonna upgrades on rings, like this. Just the other signs are okay enough. I'd like to keep, to be honest, but I probably will replace that. I'm trying to debate if I want to scale more into lightning or if I just want to go like, to be honest, like lightning and cold are the only things I care about. I never scale fire ever. Can you get cheap cosmetics PoE and just use them in PoE2 same price, no savings? Well, some of the skins don't work. Some of the skins, if you buy them, it will work. Eventually, it's supposed to have all of them work, but like they're just not available at the moment. So that could be something to factor in as well.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That's usually worth like 1 chaos orb. Okay. That was 76, so we have another like 15 levels that are pretty comfortable, and then it takes forever.
My mind is on.
The Maryline is
Jeez, we're going so fast. He's one more peak. Oh yeah, dude, one is way better, man. One PoE 1 is way better. Not only right now because there's a new season, but I genuinely have always said PoE 1 is a better game. Now I like PoE 2. PoE 2 to me is still a really good game. PoE 2 is still like a 9 out of 10. I really like the game, but PoE 1 is still king. The reason why is the main reason why I honestly just don't know why they're stingy with movement speed in PoE 2. Like they give you the row amount, but it's still way slower. Like when people get to the end game with their action RPG, they want to like blow up the screen and go fast, man. I don't want to be a snail's pace. And the run edition was kind of cool, but then like, oh, if you fumble, it's just like you're dead. It's like, I don't really like that. Volcano.
I'm not up to that just yet.
What's that thing? I don't think I've seen that before. This new?
It's worse than I feared.
Oh, this is a boss? I've never fought this. Wait, is this the new boss? I've never seen this before. This was just in a map. It drops nothing? Well, the loot filter probably detects it's garbage. So this is like, is this Zesh and PoE 1? Are they just adding PoE 1 content? By adding PoE 2 content. Okay, that's interesting. See what it's like though, man. A lot of rare monsters in here though. What else is in here? Is there no boss? Whoa, something did really crazy DPS. What was that? Like a crit on physical damage, probably. Ah, okay, so this is like this. Yeah, this is like really brand new. This zone's gonna be hard. All right, hope so, man. 24 waves? What the heck? Okay, this is the first time I've ever seen this. We were just in a map. I mean, our build's pretty good, so I'm not really too worried about it. I mean, if I end up like ripping, then I feel like this thing is just way overtuned, man. Should I be saving these things for later, or does it refresh? Protecting her is actually not too bad because I have the Mirage Archers, which is helpful. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do some damage. Some of the rare monsters have way too much HP. This almost reminds me of like Diablo, as like PTR and the season 11, where like you one-shot everything, and then the elites have like way too much HP. We're almost there though. So those are like a one-time activation. We're on wave 24 though. Ooh.
It's done. Get out of here.
Okay. Oh, okay, that one's locked off. Does it even tell you that it's locked off? Oh, I see. Wow, it does so much damage to you too. I need my golem for a regen. Wait, that's locked off too? Is this locked off? You can't like break it. What the heck? That's all locked off? That's all locked off? Is it this way? Finally we found the way. Wow. What's that shrine? Alright, that's what... This is actually kind of cool. It's intense because, like, it's hard to see where you need to go. I think they could have, like, coded it a little bit better. It didn't need to be, like, this purple brown on purple and brown. So you have to figure out how to, like, escape, too. I don't even have Grace equipped yet, but... the shrine. And then we get to escape, then we get a big loot or what? Let's see. Okay, what's the big loot? Show me the big loot. Woo! Oh, we're still going? Oh, one chaos orb? Okay, cool. What are these? Oh, these are the wound crafts. That's why it's all in green. Well, GG's, man. That was kind of cool.
This you did.
26 scrolls of wisdom. Woo! Big drops. When is the expansion coming out? Are you talking about the new league, Hewlin? It's right here, man. You don't have to buy the starter pack. You can play for free, man. Path of Exile 1 is... all the expansions are always free. Yeah, it's not like Diablo. Diablo will be a paid one when it does come out. Let's see, what else can we get? Oh, that's right. We were working towards this. Boom. And then we can get our upgrade. Yes. Oh, finally, man. Finally, we can get the upgrade that we wanted. Maybe we go get a Ice Golem. Get that extra crits. We're not going to upgrade this one. I'm probably just going to be done with the golem. I feel like the golem is actually regenning, which is great, but it's still too low of a level. Like, as in our level of the golem isn't strong enough for the golem to kind of survive.
That would only slow me down.
I guess rip the 7 jeweler's orbs. One thing I do miss with PoE too is, like, I like having a hotkey on my portal, but like would I trade that for the rest of the quality of life? Hell no. I think PoE 1 is just so much better. Alright, so now we get to get an upgrade on what's the embalmer worth? Like 1C. Okay.
Really? At that price?
Currency, equipment, a mysterious item. A mysterious? Is this one worth anything? I wonder what the mystery is. I don't know. I kind of want to find out myself. Let's go find out what the mystery item is, guys. See if it's any good or if it's trash. Oh my guess it's gonna be trash, but hey,
Beware of the enemy.
doesn't mean we're gonna not try out. Ooh, the currency one got upgraded. Foul-born currency. I just want as much currency as possible. Birth currency is instead of... Wait, I don't want this one. Alright. What was the other one that we wanted? I want that mystery item. What's that mystery item? Unique? What the heck's the mystery item? The mysterious one. Oh, this is brand new. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out, guys. This is the mysterious item womb. I have no idea how it works, but I only have one of these. I don't know if these are super rare, but again, I just only got one in quite some time of playing. So it says, can grow into a mysterious item on the Genesis tree. What is it going to give us? I don't know. An ultimatum Scarab in a stack deck. Well, that's what we got. Alright, what else can we do? Can we do more currency ones? Ooh, alright. Double currency. Do I have double graph? Ooh, I have 700. Ooh, that's going to be nice. We need to open up both of these. Alright. Time for some, hopefully, big monies, guys. Alright, so currency item womb, item level 70s.
Yes, just like that.
I got 2 Chaos Orbs. Not too bad for the first one. Alright, and go again, go again. Oh, we need more graft. More graft. That's fun. Alright, we're gonna get, An upgrade on Ring and Ami. Ring and Amulet upgrades. Oh, that bricked it. That bricked it. What did it require? Oh, it's the dex? Really? Strength. I don't know. Okay, this is like a. Doesn't matter. We need more dex. Wow. I wasn't expecting that to be a requirement that we don't have. I mean, I could probably. I'll end up getting. What is the dex requirement? 222. Oh, it's like literally one like progression point. So like it's whatever. I'm not even gonna shoot for it. I'm gonna just go for the upgrade via just buying the items, and then we will use it once we can.
I'm not up to that just
But
yet.
I think we get. Yeah, we'll see if we can get some extra like. I'm trying to decide if I want like cold damage. I think anything but fire I think is okay, because I'm probably not gonna run like lightning pen. I'll probably just run. If we can't run Trinity, I don't think that's a bad idea either. Thinking about that. But anyways, give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right. Since the Undercity is an expansion-only zone. Oh, you're talking about Diablo? Will non-expansion players be able to access the new Diablo 4 seasonal content? Oh, the Undercity. Okay, are you talking about that new Undyral invasion thing, right, Fireheart? Wait, Fireheart, do you have Diablo 4? Do you need the expansion? I got you if you want the expansion, brother. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have you on Discord, right, Fireheart? I'll just whisper you. Just whisper me on a Discord, and I got you. Let's go sell these stacked decks.
The Maryline is ready to go.
I don't have the expansion, but is new expansion needed? Well, you don't have to have it for the new season. So what you cannot do is you cannot use rune words. You cannot play the Spiritborn class, and you can't go to the Undercity. The Undercity is, it really doesn't matter too much. There's like a mythic thing that you can get with it, but like, it's really not that. It matters, but like, I'd still say that like you can still play the game perfectly fine without that for that reason. But the runes, like the rune word combos, you do want it for that. That's like the main thing. And also there's like an additional class. And if the world boss spawns in that location, then you couldn't access it. But for the most part, the world bosses actually are getting buffed quite a bit, like in terms of their drops. But let's go to, oops, currency exchange. I want chaos orbs. I have, oh, we'll do it this way. I like this way. It's so much better. So 2, and we get 2. Boom.
All in order.
What else do we have? 2 for 1 on that one. 2 for 1 on that one. 2 for 1 on that one. All the 2 for 1s. Unlucky. What else do we have over here? Instilling, what are these? 2 for 1. Okay. Well, that's kind of good because I'm going to need a bunch of those anyways. I like all of these being automated. I really want those instilling orbs. We have 15, and it's like 2 for 1, so it's 10 chaos each to upgrade those. But we were actually getting upgrades on rings. Yeah, okay, I remember. Because the other thing that we need to get is just more dexterity. Or it's just some extra dex. Maybe we could just grab this, but I think it'll make more sense just to progress on the tree. I'll probably end up just getting this because it's more HPES. I think it's all like usable, and it progresses into this, which I actually really like. This, I think this thing is really good. I don't want this thing, the ghost dance. And then we can stack more energy shield as well. Maybe we can run like a hybrid for once, because the evasion rating, it is so good though, man. Like, it's getting the double. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably too good to get it. We could probably run ES in here. I mean, we could just run ES everywhere, and except for the chest piece. I think just get a 5,000 chest piece is really good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking the same thing. Fire. Like, we just run. We would need to get a lot of int though for the requirements. That's one thing that kind of does suck though. And we would have to get a decent amount of intelligence on the character, which I guess we could get on rings. Or we can get on the tree. Because we have what, like another one right there. Oh, we already have 100. It's actually not too bad. Oh, well, we have 100 because of the current setup. But we'll go do that after one more map, because like we've been stalling for a little bit. Let's go do this map over here. Oh, we're having my golem. But yeah, we'll get a we could also just get a new golem, because I like just having a golem anyways. I don't really care which one it is. It's just cool to have a little pet walk around, you know? What's this? This one actually worth something? want to use Grace. I think that'll be really insane for survivability too. Alright, big loot. Let's see what we're getting. A womb gift.
That would only slow me down.
Not very good, unfortunately. We now have a map affinity. Why is no map affinity? Oh, that's bad because I'm not gonna click on all of these ones now. Okay, tier 1 done. Tier 2s, tier 3s, we have 1. Tier 4. Tier 5. Okay. Activate. So we just need like plus 10 to dex. And then we can swap off of our all attributes, and then we can get 2 nice big upgrades. Big upgrades. Because our... Actually, we can get 3 because we can get 2 rings. Trying to think what would be great. Good, we can get 2 taming rings too. What about that? Damage feels so bad. What's wrong? Less accuracy. Oh, did I lose out on the big DPS? Oh no, I didn't want to touch the thing. No, 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 I don't want to touch the thing. Ah, now I gotta sit here.
Dance with the flame.
Well, we'll see if the rewards are good. This is what, tier 4 map?
My mind is full.
I need some sort of automation of like the tornado though. How can we get some automation of the tornado and hydrosphere? So like we can run Asenath so that it would actually be one area.
You've had a sail, Exile.
Godslayer.
Alright, so now we can swap out these. Oh. Nice. Okay. So now we go shoot for rings. Does this work? Ah, cool, cool. That does work, okay. Alright, we'll just check out what resistance do we actually need though. We just need, I guess it's fire and cold, and it's like barely, I barely even need the resistances. Maybe just a fire res wouldn't be bad. What are good rings in PoE 1 stats? Is it just like getting max life LE damage? Oh, what's this? Ancient Womb Gift. A unique item? We're gonna use it then, Kappa. If someone wanted it, obviously it's good. It's such a scumbag thing to do in this game, man, but this is how the game works. Let's see. See, what are we gonna get? That unique item. Alright, unique
She will
item.
soon bear fruit.
Oh, that's no good, Kappa.
You'll be at peace.
Alright, you can manipulate it to be like armor and like, okay, that's kind of cool. Wouldn't we just want belts? Shields, helmets. Foulborn. Oh, you can only pick one from there. Ah. I don't have enough of the blood. Okay.
We've made business.
One extra chaos orb. Woo!
I think I can sell that. I'll let you know. I think I can sell that.
Wow. So these are worth at least one C? I don't know, I've only got like a couple whispers from it. So, let's see. So now, yeah, looks like we gotta get upgrades on rings and stuff. Let's go get that. It's only 5C for that? Trying to think what else would be good. Wow, this has a lot. Oh, it's 2 divines. It's like, wow, that's a pretty decent ring. Oh, no lightning damage on it. Dang, it has like 2 like really good crafted mods on it. It's like 60 elemental damage plus life, and it's got 2 resistances on it. That actually seems really good. 41 strength is actually a big amount too, and it has an open suffix. Ooh, I'm looking at that one that has a chaos res too. I think that'll be like the only one that exists. Also, should put we're only playing like 5C. This way I can look at all of them. Ooh. 36. Okay, so we got some all damage. Okay, this is like that's only got 1 bad stat on. That's actually insane. How much fire res do we need actually? 54. Okay, we actually need a decent amount of fire res. Might be actually one of the best ones. Because his evasion rating, mana per enemy kill isn't bad either. I remember this is PoE, like 2. Let's go to 30. I'll put 25 actually. Ah, that makes things much easier. Okay. So we have the difference in damage to attacks is basically the same. Fire, lightning, fire, cold. Okay, I like lightning more. The other one's got evasion. It's got both have HP. Well, that one's 28 chaos res though. 28 chaos res is pretty damn good. That is a pretty nice one actually. Let's go grab this one for 5. Only a 10 div wand kappa.
I'd consider that a win.
So now we don't need the fire res. So we were pretty decent on cold res. I don't think there's any other resistance nodes, is there? That's it. That's it for the resistance nodes, okay. We technically could use a little bit of cold res. Oh, well, this one's not too bad. It's not really 1 bad stat on it. How many is there? 11? Okay. Ooh, that's kind of nice for 1C too. And it has an open suffix. It's very nice. Ooh, this has all attributes. I kind of like that. Oh, increased fire damage. Oof, that's like 1 bad stat. It's probably the only one that has attributes. 15 to all attributes. Ooh, for 1C. Like looking at these rings, like there's like so many that are like so good. And this one has dex too. I feel like that one's like so good for 1. It's like too cheap, man. It's crazy good.
Could do worse, Exile.
What was I running in like this game before? Like I'm actually kind of curious to see what I was running by the time I finished like Act 10. Just, like, whatever, it didn't really matter. Let's see what else we have for, okay, let's see. Here's Truth. We get Coaling Strike. Oh, the crit multi. It's pretty nice. I don't know, was I even running crit in this one? At this point, I don't even know if I was running crit. Oh, I was running crit, increased crit damage. I mean, it is pretty nice to have that reduced. Was it running Grace in this? I think we can get away without Grace because it's given us so much. What's up, fam? Oh, it has been a while since I played Rivals. It has been a while. Let's see, Botax of Cooling Strike. I mean, I think we can skip out on this. I don't think this one's like super good. But I don't even know if there's any amulet that would give us really good stats. But we could still play again sometime, fam. I'm probably just gonna play this game tonight, though. I'll be honest, because if I play Rivals, I'm like kind of tired. I don't want to play bad. All right, let's see. What do we have? What else does this guy have? Oh, that's right. We can get a 6-link. That would be another upgrade for us for sure. We're at 34%. 34%. But what's your Discord, fam, mister? This way I can hit you up to play sometime if you're down. So I definitely do want to play more Marvel Rivals. It's just I got kind of sucked into this game because it had a new update. I'll be streaming, dude. Yeah, I know. I've been waking up at more human times, but like now I'm going back to my DGen schedule, which is like go to sleep at 6 a.m. wake up at like 2 p.m. Some resistance. What if we remove the chaos res? What was it? At 34. Let's just remove chaos res. How is it? Enchanted. There we go. Hell yeah. Divine Judgment. Ooh, that's not bad. It's not even that bad. That's actually really good. For one Chaos Orb too? That's crazy. What the heck? This is one?
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
How is everything so cheap? I love it though. Have you ever played Deadlock? Oh, okay, I'll add you GF Thief. Okay. I'll add you right now because if I don't add you right now, I'm gonna forget, man. Because when I play PoE, I just get locked into this game. I've tried Deadlock. I didn't like it at all. It just felt like way too slow, to be honest. Alright, where's add? Oh, add friends, there we go. Add by username and GF Thief. It's just GF Thief. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm already friends with you again. I guess so we're good. Yeah, I'll hit you up to play sometime. I don't know if you're doing like the zombies mode. I tried it. It was kind of fun one time, but like it feels like it gets a little out of control. Like your character goes like so crazy, and then the monsters like one shot you, and then like. It was kind of fun. I don't know if you played that mode. But yeah, let's equip this amulet. Oh, it's going to be so great. And then, conductivity. We should just go buy like a high level conductivity. I think that would make way more sense. We're at 94. Let's see. $155 int? Oh, that's actually way too much. 15? 138? Dude, you need so much intelligence for that? That is actually crazy. Okay, well at this point, like, dude, I'll just level one up until we can't anymore. So we're gonna have to definitely get way more int in the build. So we need conductivity, and we also need blasphemy. Blasphemy. Blasphemy support. Okay, so we need two greens somewhere in this build. Okay, and then we also want to get a 6 link. I'm gonna see if we can just grab a 6 link, because we still have how many? We have 9 chaos orbs. So we have 6 link. Just evasion rating 3500. Links 6 minimum. Boom. Dang, that is crazy, man. It also gives us so much dex. Holy, okay, this requires about level 78. What are we? Oh, perfect. Now we can run pretty much everything in the entire game. Awesome. For let's say 10C. So most amount of evasion rating, 4,000. What the dude? It has. It's like so perfect. We can just craft on it now. That is insane, man. Now these don't have extra bonus stats on it. Okay, that's amazing. This one's only 5 as regen though. But that'll be a big upgrade for our character. For sure. Alright, so we'll end up getting that. What's that? 42? It's like, it's a decent amount. That's like 700 more evasion. That's like 1,400 more because we get double. And then I think we're going to actually stack as much int as possible on the character. Let's see. What's going to get int? Maybe on our gloves. We can go int gloves, int boots. That may work. The reason why I want a bunch of int is because I want to run that blasphemy. We could maybe get better gloves too. This has 1 resistance. Okay, so we'll get way better gloves. So I'm going to look for gloves that have int. I'm going to get gloves. Int. What's up, Destroying? How you doing, man? What's the most amount of int that you can get on gloves? It's like 30. Oh, you get 80. Okay, well, let's do non-unique. Yeah, 58. What the? Dude, PoE1 sometimes amazes me. I'm looking at these numbers. I'm like, dude, this is like way better. So if we just get like another 60 int, we'll be like pretty much good to go. I can like max out everything. Okay. So int. I don't need to go. Oh, wait, probably also go to the. Let's say like 3C. Oh, so we get a decent amount. Oh, I forgot about the memory strand thing. All right, so we're gonna go for int. Ideally, we'd probably get attack speed too. This is such a small amount. Total resistance. Let's see what we can get. Because if we swap off this, oh, our lightning res is like 200, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, this makes things a little bit easier. I wanted a lot of energy shield. What's the most amount? 166? It's not bad as far as it has lightning res, which is the 1 resistance we don't need. Oh, we also want max life. You get like 50 HP on that. That'd be good. That way I'm not really going minus. Okay, there's not that many options. Good. Increase damage during any flask effect? That's actually not bad. Oh, unfortunately, there's none with good energy shield, though. Int attack speed life. Of course, it's got the 1 resistance we don't need, which is lightning. That one has more attack speed. Oh, but we do want it to have hybrid. Oh, dang. Okay, that's like I may be asking for too much. Oh, you know what we want on gloves? Actually, we want it to have exposure. Exposure on hit. Yeah, this is what we actually want. Nice. They're like 1 chaos. What the heck, dude? These are usually so expensive. Oh my gosh. Alright. This is exciting, dude. I can actually buy these for 3C. Oh, there's only 2. Oh, wait, what? This one has like both the sets. There's no way it's 1. Oh, it's an armor base. Ah, okay, that's why. Unlucky. Armor base no one wants. Because that's actually like pretty nice. Oh, how much? What is it? 40 strength? Do we have 40? Yeah, we have 40. We could get this one. It's a little bit low in the energy shield department, but for 1 chaos. Actually, this is not that bad. It's got chaos res, lightning res. We don't need. This is usable. Oh, that's right. We would want it to be hybrid on evasion. Ah, damn. We want it hybrid evasion. I guess this one works too. Because like it's 11% more damage, which is pretty good. This ooh. Suppress. We got spell suppression, so I don't even need to worry about the other thing. It's got double. Oh, for 3C, I think this one's like way too good. Like it's way too good. That's like an incredible deal. Oh, just kidding. It didn't even have HP. All right, we got it. We got it. We locked in. All right. Boots. Because we just lost HP on that, but we did get HP on other areas. Actually, if we run that, we actually lose out on DPS. The reason why is because yeah. Actually, it's not even that much of a difference. What is our accuracy? Oh, 3459. Oh, we have barely. All right. The amount. Okay. So I guess we could have a full setup with this thing, but I want to run blasphemy too though. Health of Ice is here. I guess we can run dash over here. We can run dash here. Sniper's mark on hit. We have to have that. Then this has to hit 2 blue. Oh, cool. Well, that works too. Well. I don't know if can we get like increased area of effect or something like that? Let's see.
You've had a business.
Hail, God.
So what we're looking for is conductivity. Less area effect. No, that wouldn't really make sense. I already have blasphemy. Okay, cool. That one works. I just gotta read which ones actually have the checkbox, because like a lot of these probably won't work. Duration. Faster casting. Okay, that doesn't matter. Ooh, cast while channeling. I already got increased area effect. Okay, cool. So we got that, and then it's more lightning damage. Okay, we're gonna get so much more damage now. It's gonna be awesome. And then I guess we can throw an ice golem.
Business.
Hail, God.
What other golems can we run? 10% increased attack speed isn't bad. Or we can get, I guess that's, the other one's way better. Attack speed's definitely way more usable. Oh, you know what's funny is we were looking for gloves specifically for int. We didn't even get the ones with int. Okay. I just got excited because like this is actually a pretty expensive mod and it's like really cheap. Well, we got like a pretty decent pair of gloves. Minus that they didn't have HP, but it does have 2 like offensive stats. It's got spell suppression. It still is actually pretty good. The physical converted to any elemental is still valuable. So it just had a lot of nice mods. But what we want instead now is we want to get some boots with like movement speed. And let's see, what do we have for resistances if we remove the boots. We just really need a small amount of fire res to the point where like it's like 10 fire res. So we'd also save a skill point and run just energy shield. So most of you can get 300. Oh, that's a couple divines. So that's a pretty good amount. Oh, it's evasion rating. I wanted energy shield. Energy shield 5. Well, 100. That's still pretty cheap. Did I put fire resonance? Oh, okay, cool. Let's see, we have some life regen. And that's tier 1 and tier 2. Oh, wait, that's just tier 1? So, I mean, it's probably not bad to grab. I think it's... because I actually do kind of want to try out hybrid. And that will also save us a skill point, because we can remove this one. Let's see. Oh, I wanted int on this too, yes. Alright, let's see. There's probably not going to be that many. Oh, there's 14. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and put energy shield like 100. Oh, there's only one. Well, I guess that made things pretty easy, right? It's got good fire res, too.
Hello, hello, hello.
Fighter resistance, where is it? Is it these? Oh, it requires level 84. It's a pretty high level.
Hello, hello, hello.
It is pretty good. But if I can't use it right now, I don't really want it. Alright, let's just go play. Dude, I hate some of the areas where you have to find out where the go back is. Alright, so for now we actually still don't need that spell suppression, so we're good on that. What we could invest into is... I think we were going towards this. We're going to get the elemental damage, because our damage is going to go up a lot now. Okay. Let's see, volcano. I want to do like a higher tier map. Can we get a higher tier map? Let's do one more map, and then I gotta go to sleep, dude. It's like almost 5 a.m. I was doing pretty good for like a normal human sleep schedule for a little bit, but I think we're gonna go back to the degen schedule of like go to sleep at 6, wake up at 2 p.m. That was kind of like my schedule for a long time. I just got sucked into PoE. It's usually PoE's fault though. PoE's the one game that I'll play. Man, this is so good. Like, our build is so solid right now. Let's see what the boss fight is looking like. Trading uses up time so quick. Oh, dude, I know. I get so excited in this game. I look at trade for so long. Oh, I hate this boss. I feel like it just takes forever. Whoa! I actually straight up got one-shotted, right? Like that. That was a super 1-0. 100-0 instantly, man.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
What was it, like 2%? I thought we were doing exposure on him.
Keep them back. Oh, nearly done.
How come they're surviving? Like, that thing should be dead instantly.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Love the items just kind of come out like that.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
Oh, he has 5C, doesn't he?
That should make things interesting. Ah.
What the hell am I dying to? I only have 34 chaos rose. Maybe he's chaos damage? It's the only thing I can assume.
Hail.
What those 5? Oh, hold on. Can we get this?
You're not serious. This has become
No, I lost 5C. No. I wanted to get that one. Oh, we lose out a lot of damage when we get this shrine. Oh yeah, it's a big amount. We go from like 36,000 to 50,000. Yeah, it's not an easy boss. Oh, it's avoid elements. Oh, it was monster crit multi. That's my guess. I don't know. Because I just felt like I died instantly, but it's fine because it's like that we're in the earlier stages of the game. So this gives us what? Energy 141. So we don't have anything to scale that percent of energy shield yet. But we will definitely be scaling it pretty soon. Because we still have about 10 levels. I'm thinking for like the 10 levels here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's not too bad either. Oh, it gives us int too. We actually need int. So that's not a bad one. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll be good. And then we get, what is it? Recover energy shield and kill is pretty good too. And then, how much energy shield are we getting? I'm sorry. Oh, I guess this gives us energy shield. Oh, get 10% right there. That's nice. Then what else is there? Energy shield. It's close by. Oh, this is a hybrid. Okay. Suppress spell damage while on full energy. I don't know if I like that one. Might not get that one. I could remove these. These are not super required. Might be able to remove some of this. Is there leeches instant on this one? I can get the leeches instant on that one too. Then we can maybe remove these two. I'm trying to think of where else we could like save some extra like points. Do we need these two? I think we can refund these two. Oh no, is it connected? I'd have to get this extra 6% life, which is fine. I can grab the 6% life, and then this is connected. Oh, wait, no. I have to put 1 point over here, and then I can remove these two. It's an option. I'm going to grab that one right now. Let me do this. Oh, because I didn't connect it over here. If I connect it over here, 1, 2, yeah, that'll save 1 point. I'm not even sure if that actually makes a difference. Because, okay, we put, oh no, it's 2 points instead of 3. Actually, it does make a difference. Now we have 4 extra points. Perfect. But we'll have to make sure our mana sustain is like A-okay, because if it's not, then we'd have to respec again. Well, I do want some recovery of the ES. Because we don't need that one right now. Let's see. What's this one? Increase evasion. Let's see. If both left and right rings have explicit evasion modifier. That's actually not too bad. For 5 int. Every 4 seconds, regenerate energy shield equals 1%. That's not too bad. Every 4 seconds, you just regen. It's not bad. I think that we probably will just rely on this anyways, because this is just going to give us back to maximum, which is something I think that is very good. So I think I might just rely on that one. Let's see. Yeah, prevent more of this spell suppression. I think that's pretty good. Effective non-damaging element isn't too bad. It's a couple % more damage is definitely usable. What else can we get? Oh, we have to get this. It's an extra, like, frenzy charge. It's definitely worth. And then what else do we want? Yeah, I guess we could just like, we can path up towards this. Because the whole goal with all this energy shield. What else can we get over here? Is there anything good? Dexterity provides no inherent bonus evasion rating. Oh, okay, maybe that's not that great then. I'm trying to think of it. Either path is the same. It's just it requires the 10 dex. I guess we just go and grab this one. Well, we'll work towards it, and then we'll be able to grab all of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, this will be great. Yes. And do we have another map? All right, one last map before I go Resident Sleeper. Always just one more map, man. But I want to see if our mana sustain is like good, because if it's not good, then we're gonna have to fix it. Hello, McCreen. We were playing Lightning Arrow.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, it's fine. No mana problems whatsoever. Good. I think our bills is cooking, man. It's cooking good.
Drive back to Highborn. I'm going to lose focus. I won't die so easily.
Some of the monsters genuinely have way too much HP, though.
I nearly have it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was like incredibly like OP, man.
Get them all, Riddler.
Let's see what the map boss is like, though. It's not like super one-shotting it. I mean, it's still... I'd still say this like fast, but it's... Okay, oh, I gotta remember, we're still missing... Okay, so to be fair, we are missing a 6 link, so there's like a pretty big DPS loss there. Prison Weave is pretty good. I like it. I think we can manage with it. Oh, we're still running the added cold in here. Okay, so this needs to be added lightning damage, but I probably need to get more stats. That's pretty close. But we would get added lightning damage here. That way, with the conductivity and the, what is it, the lightning exposure, we'll get way more value in terms of damage with that. Because I don't think this amulet's that bad. Like, it gives you HP, it gives you all attributes, it gives you lightning damage, it gives you... I didn't even notice that it gives you life regen per second. But the conductivity isn't too bad. Maddening Presence isn't, like, increased damage? Oh, it's reducing their damage and action speed by 10%. Okay, so that's like 10% damage reduction. Which is pretty good, actually. This is actually a pretty solid thing, because eventually this gives us minus... What is it, minus 36? I think it's like minus 36. This is PoE 1, right? Okay. Let's see, like 20. It's 36, yeah. Okay, so we can get, it's 1% per. Okay, so yeah, we're getting, it's like 37% more damage, and then on top of that, we already have this, which applies, ooh, We could also get, I forgot about this. I can refund this point. Ooh, I guess I need the extra int. Do I need the extra strength? Oh, I can get away with that right now? Cool. Alright, because the other thing I was thinking about that we can do is there's one where the exposure does at least 18% instead of 11. So it's another 7% more damage. So 36 plus, was it 18? -54. So we have minus 54 like lightning res. That's actually pretty good.
What have you got for me?
I'm just gonna list these for 1C.
I'll let you know. Hopefully there'll be interest. At that price?
I don't know. I kind of want to use this womb gift. Let's go see what the womb gift is gonna give us. Hopefully we're gonna be good. What's your maps? Oh, we're still on like white maps. I just got to maps today. I just don't have them. I mean, we could probably do tier 13, 14 right now easily. But I just need to get the 6th link and then let's go get the currency one. All right, boom.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh my dude, let's go! Wow, what a great league mechanic. Holy. GG's, man. GG's. Hold on, what is that worth right now? That was stupid. Now I get to like play the game. Oh, that was too stupid, man. Alright, what do they sell for right now? Because usually Chaos Orbs, they go down in price. Like right now it's 98. I'll wait till tomorrow, wake up, and it'll be like 120, and then I'll be satisfied. But either way, that was a great way to end the stream. Yo, thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. Appreciate it. My YouTube, my TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. So if you guys want to follow me over there for more Path of Exile, or whatever game I'm playing, usually Diablo, Path of Exile, and then Marvel Rivals. We'll get back to playing more of the other games, but like for the next couple days, dude, we gotta lock in. And especially since we got the Divine Orb, now we can actually get, we're gonna get our 6th link. We're gonna get a, oh man, I'm gonna track. Hold on. I gotta at least look at what's available for shopping over here on our bow, because we're gonna get a brand new bow. Let's put it in like 100, and then put a bow. We're gonna go to not chaos damage to attacks. Okay, boom. We want not chaos damage to attacks. Boom, DPS. All right, tomorrow, guys, we're gonna get a 1100. Somewhere around there. Dude, what I find so crazy too is it's like a triple damage, and then it still has 2 open suffixes, so you can still craft on it. It's like not even done. But yeah, we're gonna get a pretty big bow tomorrow, 1000 DPS. Right now we're at 800, so 1000 DPS is like 20% more damage. And what I find more interesting is like this is still gonna get even stronger, which is awesome. And then also we'll get a 6th link. So yeah, we're gonna get, it's like 50% more DPS just with the bow. Oh, and then also we need to get the lightning damage to attacks instead of right now we're running cold damage because we're running Herald of Ice. But I guess we can maybe swap off of this unless we have some cold damage. I don't actually remember how. What's the cold damage on Herald of Ice? What about Herald of Thunder? Might just swap to Herald of Thunder. When you kill a shocked enemy, is that really that great? I'll try it out. I don't even have room for it right now, but the reason why is I'm just gonna go straight into lightning damage, and we'll see how the performance is. But like it's really good, man. Anyways, GG's, guys. We'll be back tomorrow with more games. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was fun. GG's TikTok was fun.